game, the D&D? I thought we were playing another
No, this is
one.
the murder mystery one because that's the one we do on Tuesdays. The murder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And just doing such an so I can tell people that I'm actually live because
We are alive, people. We're not dead. Yeah.
well I have to post it in Discord in a few different servers. That's why it was taking me a second. So that people know that we're all live.
Okay. I am hopefully not
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
get us into another TPK again, because that was kind of
And hopefully we do not get I don't know, what did happen last time? My brain blacked out during that D&D session.
You guys messed with some cursed stuff and died from it. And then
Okay,
we messed with a cursed
Keep-
cursed bug specifically.
Yeah, it's like I moved Darak and then the final boss just showed up. I didn't. I was so surprised when that happened.
and then I was part of a quiz show on accident, and then you woke up with a shroom friend, and I think we're just here with the shroom friend.
he tamed the shroom by using his charm skills.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Okay.
and I named him Sammy. Okay, that's cool.
Yes, he named them Sammy. I also posted in this server now that we're live, and then we can start.
Hooray! Okay, moment of truth. I'm gonna taste this abomination that I created, and hopefully I don't get food poisoning.
Okay, we can start now. So you both need to roll your d20s to determine turn order now.
Okay,
Oh,
it's been a while, so dice roll. Wait, why am I this color? I need to be this color. There we go. 8.
Okay, done 8. Now we just see what Osama gets. And know your pet cannot roll to help you determine turn order.
18.
Okay, that means you go first.
Wow.
Okay, so what do you want to do? You want to do a perception check to see what's around you because you know that you're in a cellar that has a bunch of really old wine in it and kegs of alcohol in it. And it looks like you should take it with you, but you have the note that tells you nothing is as it seems, and you're trying to be really careful. So, what are you? So what are you gonna try to do? And you also have your happy mushroom monster making happy mushroom noises while riding on your shoulder.
Is there a way for me to somehow know what language it's saying and then understanding it and then talking with it?
Well, not you because you don't have the item, but
Do I have an item?
you have
For that?
You have items, but you don't have one to translate stuff. The one that does is Miyako has the book that of all languages that takes all languages instantly with a single use. If you two work together and roll high enough, you can both use it to learn all languages, but you have to do a shared roll for it, and you both have to roll your d10s,
So
and you'd have to
what I
be
get
right
is
next to each other. You have to both agree to do this, and if you both did at least a 7 with a D10, then you will both learn every single language instantly, and we'll use the item from her. But it's a single-use item. If she uses it on her own, just for her, she doesn't have to roll at all, because it's a special item for her Professor Plum link.
Okay, so if we do this and we actually like succeed, do we like understand everything? Like
You don't
even
understand.
bugs?
You understand every single language of every single creature in the game, no matter what they are. That means you can understand ghosts, spirits, the mushroom creature that's on you, any other foreign language that any other character speaks. Everything will be in plain. Will be in any language that is spoken by anything else. Will be instantly translated to a language that you understand by using this. You'll know exactly what they're saying and exactly what it means. It's extremely useful if done right.
So are you gonna read
Okay,
the
so-
everything book? Because I could assist.
Yeah, you have to agree to allow him to try to learn it and teach him it. So that's why you both have to roll your d10s, and both have to get at least a 7 on it for it to work. If you did less than a 7, if you did less than a 7, then you might not teach him everything properly. But if he does a 7 and you get less than a 7, you're still gonna get the effects of it on you, but he won't get every single language. There'll be a few languages because it wasn't taught well enough for him to understand it all. He didn't.
Gotcha.
So, is you're rolling a d10 to see if you can teach it to him, while he's rolling to see if he can understand your teaching, and to try to convince
Gotcha.
you to actually teach him all languages. Because, so, do you guys want to do that?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Alright, so roll a d10 first for you, Micho, and then he'll roll it. You got 7. Now he has to roll his d10, and let's see what
Oh, why me? Okay. God's high. It's been a while. Can we please do this? Like I know I got like I pretty lucked out with the 30 out of 30 thing, but please give me this one. And yes,
It's a-
that's
It's a 3. So he does a good job of so Micho, you now have now know all languages, every single language, no matter what, and you are a very good teacher of these languages. But Zebediah has a very hard time learning them, and only learns a few languages, which include Orc, Ghost,
he's telling
And-
Sammy.
and Mushroom. All other languages that you
Yay!
try to teach him, he fails on.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's pretty realistic.
And he
even
also
I-
has problems understanding everything that you say from this for some reason. You're not sure why, but it seems like his understanding of the common language has diminished.
What?
You rolled a
So-
3, so you learned so much information and understood Orc, Ghost, and Mushroom so well that it impaired your language, your understanding of the common language. So now you halfway understand everything that anyone else speaks if it's not one of those languages. You have to roll a d10 to see if you actually understand what they're saying now.
Oh God, I'm so
Bec-
sorry.
Because you could not understand it, because you've crammed the learning in so hard that you cannot understand anything else now.
And then Bazita's accent is now sounding harsher and harsher to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Guess I
Alright.
guess we're doing this.
Alright, now you still have one more action you can take to Asala, because I'm trying to say it's one of your 2 actions for that. And then it'll be...
Okay.
Is
Uh,
there
nothing.
is there a way to roll again on this?
It was a single-use item, but there are ways to fix this, because it's essentially he got cursed with too much knowledge. So if you can
Yeah.
dispel a curse, he'll retrieve his understanding of common language, but he wouldn't, and he'll still keep the other languages they gain, but he won't gain any more from this. And you guys can use the prayer mechanism to try to cure curses if you want to. To do a prayer, you have to roll a d20. And depending on what it is, you may have to roll additional dice on top of that to try and save yourself from really bad problems. For this curse, it would just be a single d20, and you have to get a decent roll on it in order to cure himself of this language barrier curse of too much knowledge all at once. Did you get all of that?
Yes.
Alright, do you want to try to roll your d20 to try to fix the language barrier?
Okay. Originally,
Yes. I want to.
He has to do it because it's his turn. You can do it on your turn if you want, but right now it's his turn.
Okay.
Okay, originally I was gonna like turn around and try to talk to with Sammy because I can, but
You
now
should talk
I'm gonna
to
do-
Sammy without having. Well, actually, nah, I'm gonna make you have to roll for it. I was just like, maybe I'll make where you didn't have to roll. I'll let you do the prayer, and then I'll let you do a roll for talking to Sammy as well, just because you guys did a combined thing for your first things.
Nah, but I'm gonna like do the thing where you said I can be cured, then I can
Alright.
go back to understanding everything.
You will still
Um,
you'll understand the common language. You'll understand mushroom, orc, and ghost.
Okay,
But those are the only 4 languages that you will understand. You won't understand every single language because it's just a curse that made where you lost your ability to understand common somewhat.
Okay, I know. I'm gonna tell you when I first got like tried to charm the mushroom. Here's the plan of what I'm trying to do. I like because I don't explain my plans. My plan is when we understood the monsters, we can ask them, "Hey, can you like tell us if there's a trap over here or there or everywhere?"
Some monsters will know that there are traps, others will not. So there is that, and you can use your skills to try to check because you have the detect traps ability. Since you're a spy and she's an assassin, you both have that ability, and you can both dodge traps if you try to. Cursed items are different from traps, though. You still there?
I'm here. Yeah, why?
Is Osama still there? Because I didn't hear him after my explanation.
Uh-oh.
Night check this. Yeah, he's muted. Okay.
My little sister just wanted me to bring her water, and I told her we don't have any right now, and she just told me to go buy some, and I was like, no.
Okay.
What was I say? Okay. We're gonna do what was
You're trying to
We're gonna
roll
do-
to fix your language barrier so you can understand common better and understand everyone around you better. Because if you. And there is a chance that you can gain more languages by doing this if you roll high enough. You have to roll your d20.
okay.
And this is to pray for language understanding.
Okay, we all know I have like the worst luck of all mankind, so I'm gonna just.
You got a 4. So you pray
what I
for
mean?
language understanding, but your prayer is not a good one. And the ones and the entities that you're praying that are around this place here, as you start hearing boisterous laughter all around you, and then hear them say in its very deep voice, "Ha ha ha! No, you're not getting that. Instead, we'll give you this." And what they do is they lower your understanding of common even more. But in exchange, now you can understand all monsters.
Huh?
You can't understand common, so you can't talk to any person that's not a
hold on,
monster.
hold on.
But you can understand every single monster perfectly.
Miyoko's character is a monster, isn't she?
She's considered a beastman, so if she used the beastman language, you could understand. She's an exception, she can speak all languages, so you can understand her. But anyone else that is not her, that is not a monster, you cannot understand a single word they say, and you cannot read or interpret any language that is not a monster language either from this.
I mean, who cares about mortal beings? I like monsters, so let's do this. I'm
And
gonna try to talk with Sammy and ask him, "Hey, buddy, or dude, or wherever you are, can you tell me right now if there's like any booby traps or teleportation traps anywhere around here? I know we're here."
In this tower that you're in? Is what you
Yes.
want to know? Alright. Roll your d20.
Oh my god.
This is the first.
Oh, no.
You're gonna roll a d10 to talk to Sammy, and then you're gonna roll a d20 for Sammy to do stuff.
Okay, we're gonna get a 3 and we got a
You got a 10. So Sammy understood you perfectly and started making even more happy noises, purred, and saying, "Yes, I will help you. I'll do whatever you want." And declaring its love for you very, very, very detailed, going into every aspect of what it wanted to do with you and how it wanted to stay with you forever and would never abandon you.
Keegan, if anything happens to Sammy, I am hunting you down.
By the
I
way,
swear.
my character understands this and is just like, oh my.
Yeah, it's going into great detail about how it wants to be with your character, what it wants to do with your character in private.
Wait, so I thought like
It-
he was
it-
my pet or
It's
something like that.
romantically
Not like
interested in you to an extreme degree.
Oh,
but- So yeah, I guess the mushroom is kind of like a simp that wants a gimp suit.
oh my god, I genuinely thought he was like, "Oh, I'm happy to be your for you to be my owner." I didn't think that like that.
You tamed it by seducing it. What did you
Not
think was?
seducing it.
Yes,
I
that's
thought
how you
so.
tamed it. You don't have a tame skill. You have a seduction skill. So you seduced
my
it into
God.
being tamed to you.
Oh my god,
My
I didn't mean.
Jackal is now so traumatized
Alright.
by everything she heard. She's like, she thought her previous experiences were messed up.
Now roll your d20 so that Sammy can look around the room and tell you what's going on in there.
I swear, if I get a 20,
You got a
okay,
17. Right, so Sammy tells you, do not touch any of the alcohol in the room whatsoever. If you touch even a single bottle or keg, even just put your hand on it, anything that touches it that is not already in the room, or you try to take anything from the room, you will be cursed very, very badly. And
can I still?
I'm not
Can I?
say what.
Can she like? Can she she can hear me, right? She can like when he's warning me, he's also warning both of us.
Yes, you're both being warned by this. That everything in there is a trap. The boxes, the barrels, the bottles, everything in there is extremely cursed. If you touch it, you will die within 3 turns of touching it. And when you are dead, then your body will come back as an undead creature that will be trapped here forever. It also warns you to not get too close to the lights in the room, because those lights are actually burning with cursed flames, not regular flames. So when you are near them, you have to be very careful, otherwise you will possibly get affected with a random curse. So you see, this thing right here, you can't get, if you get within 2 squares of it, and you stay there, you will have to roll to make sure that you're not cursed. And also, all of this and all of this is cursed. It also warns you not to lean on on the pillars. Don't touch anything in the room. The pillars are extremely old and will collapse on you and will alert anything within the whole entire house that something is happening. This whole room is essentially a death trap, and the door is unlocked, but if anything is triggered, it will lock. And it's talking about this door in front, because the door behind you broke down accidentally.
Oh my god, like, Miyoko, do you think that I didn't think we would benefit from any of this, but we're actually progressing. Oh my god.
I know, it's wild that the price of it is that my cat girl's now traumatized by your mushroom because your mushroom started talking dirty to you.
Oh,
My god, yeah.
yeah, and the mushroom also tells you that if you are killed, it will make sure to preserve your body and try to bring you back. But it also says it's
Yeah.
try to do perverted things to you
Oh.
while you're like that, and it is going to plant some of
Yeah,
its
really?
spores inside of you.
Oh my god.
I'm
It's a-
not.
It's a
Oh,
service
okay.
top. Oh no.
So it's
I-
saying essentially,
I-
if you die, it's
Can I
telling
say-
you essentially, if you die, it will fuse with you and make so that you, and infect you with spores and become one with you, so that you're back. Which is
can I
not-
respond to it?
Which does have consequences if this does happen to you. Yes, you can respond now. Now everything's set.
I'm gonna turn around, wherever its shoulder is. I'm gonna just put my hand there. I'm gonna say, thanks.
All right.
Yes.
Now-
That's it.
Now it's
We're
Miajo's
really
turn.
awkwardly saying thanks.
And as you say thanks, it nuzzles up to your hand as you pet it
Yes, even though
and tries
I-
to kiss you.
I have a family. I'm still young, too young to die. Please don't do this.
Alright.
Okay, I guess my end is my turn is my end is turn. Wow,
You're-
my turn has end.
Now it's
Did-
Miajo's turn.
Buzina looks around after trying to unhear everything she just heard from the mushroom because she now understands it and is mortified.
Those marks I just drew are the pillars. They not lean on, otherwise they will collapse on you. So if you try to lean on them, they will fall on you, killing you, cursing you.
All right, I want to do I guess I should approach the door cautiously.
Alright, so you're
The
done.
door yeah, the door that the mushroom was talking about.
This thing is unlocked, but if you trigger if you mess with any of the traps, it will knock itself. So roll your. We did the D10s for movement, or did we do D8?
I'm gonna do Actually, let's do an acrobatics check. I wanted to try this, and this is a good time because you mentioned all the traps.
Okay, so what do you mean by acrobatics check? Because No.
It's a dexterity check in D&D, and basically what it does if I pass is that I do not trigger any of the traps. Basically, it's a dexterity check, aka a check. Let me see.
Your
if we have an
dexterity
equivalent.
is 17.
Yeah, so it would be a +3 usually if I roll if I roll 7, and because I have a 17 in dexterity, I get a +3 to that.
You have the trap avoidance and sense skills as well, which you can use on top of this if you want to, and I'll try this all
Yeah.
in. So,
Let's
so do
yeah,
for
let's
trap
do
D10.
all of that.
For trap D10, roll a D10. For trap avoidance, roll a D10. For trap disarming, roll a D10 because that'll make where when you go past them, they'll be disarmed instantly. And then roll a D20 for your dexterity with a +10. Let's see, with a +5 on that. I'll just do a +5 so it's easier to calculate.
So 4 d10s in total, right?
You do 4 d10s and then a d20, and all this will be added together, and then add 5 to that.
Okay, let's go.
And you can do these all at once if you want to, and you did.
I did it.
So you got a 29 plus 5, so that's made to be a 34. Okay, so you skillfully dodge every single trap and disable every single trap,
What?
but you cannot disable the curses. Curses you can't disable with this because you don't have the skill for it. So that means
Yeah.
that the door can no longer lock itself, and touching the crates and barrels will no longer do anything, but trying to take them or taking the
Wine.
The wine will curse you, as well as getting close to the flame will curse you. And roll your d10 as well. On top of that, another time for movement, because I'm going to include this in with this skill to see how far you moved on top of that while you were avoiding everything. Or do you just want to take you out of the room? Just all that you decided with this.
It was to at least get to the door, so I'm gonna still roll.
So you're at the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll your d10 twice, once to see about if you got cursed by getting too close to the door or not, and then another
Oh, I rolled 3 d10s.
roll them singly, because this is not an additive thing.
Okay.
So
First one.
right,
8.
so you got an 8. So you did not get cursed. Now this is for movement.
And now the second one, right?
Yeah, the second one is for movement. The first one was to see if you got cursed. If it was no, alright, you move 9 spaces from there, and the cursed flame does not affect anything outside of the room, just inside the
Okay.
room.
Gotcha.
Alright, so go ahead and move your character 9 spaces now.
9 spaces out of the room?
You can move in the room or outside the room. It's up to you. 9 spaces total from where you're at.
I'm gonna at least just open the door and usher to Jebediah.
Yes.
Are you?
And Sammy.
Okay, you can do
Yeah.
this. Alright. Do you want to do a perception check as you are opening the door?
You know what? Yes.
All right.
Because you said something. The minute you say something, I'm like,
Okay, roll your d20. 18.
18.
Okay. So, as you are opening the door, you notice a dead body right outside the door that is covered in blood. And that there are tons and tons of marks all over it from different types of weapons. It has been, but you can tell the body is old, but at the same time, the body looks like it was just killed within a day. You can tell that the body has been there for years, but at the same time, it looks as if it was a fresh kill. You are perplexed by this, but you also notice that there's a gate below the body, towards the front, but that is locked with an extremely intricate knot that would take a master lockpick to be able to get through. And that the door seems to be unable to be damaged by anything. It seems like it's protected. While on the other side of the hallway, you notice there are statues that seem like they are breathing. And there's a door across from you that is unlocked, but is covered with blood splatter. You also notice that there are candles hanging that give off an eerie glow. They're not cursed, but they seem to be trying to drain the life force of those that get too close to them. You just have this feeling that they're like will-o-wisp that are in these candles.
I turn to Jebediah. It looks like we're out of the frying pan and into the fire.
And you still have your 9 movements because you didn't move at all trying to open the door yet.
Can I give some of my movement to Osama for the next turn? I want him to see this.
You can only do that if you two are holding hands and he's too far away for you to hold hands. And he will have to do the same roll combo you did for that maneuver if he was. And if he will have failed it, you both will have failed it. Because he will have been dragging you down into the traps for each failure.
Damn it, okay.
So you're too far away from him. But he is safer. He's not completely safe with that mushroom.
I'll keep my 9 movement for now, if that's alright. Cause I'm like, he needs to see this. Like,
so you don't
my
want
character's just.
You don't want. You have to move at least 1 because if you don't, you're gonna have to roll it in to see if you get cursed for staying right next to the candle that curses people.
Oh yeah, you're right. So I'll just move 1 space out.
Okay. And I'll add your 8 remaining moves to your next turn when you roll for movements.
Gotcha.
Right. So now it's Osama and Sammy's turn. And since you have a pet, you can have your pet. Well, since you have your pet is not actually a pet. It's considered a thrall because it's seduced into being your tamed creature.
Please do not say seduced again. I did not seduce this creature.
Yes, you did.
It's a quote-unquote pet.
Oh my god.
Alright, so you have 2 movements, and then you have 2 actions you can do, and then you can have Sammy do an action for you.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and
there are no traps.
For
There's
movement and get out because
there's-
my companion just left, and it was like it looked surprised when she saw whatever that was. Like she saw something pretty like shocking, and I was like, she left. Maybe I should follow her instead of standing here in a booby trap filled room.
well, there's no booby traps in there anymore because they were all taken care of by Buzina, by your
Well,
companion.
she-
But there's still curses.
Keegan, Prasina didn't exactly say that it's like disabled, so he's still.
You know how to disable traps, and you saw what she did, and saw how she disarmed all of them. And she was
Meticulously and maid-like, if you will.
Yes,
Like, very
with-
dainty, very, very femme fatale-like.
with extreme grace, and he said, doing it in such an elegant way. And you should tell every single movement she made because of your skill as a spy and knowing how traps work because of this and knowing how to disarm them. And so yeah,
Okay, can I roll for movement and get out of here?
Yes, roll for movement. But if you land within, as you're walking, if you go into 2 spaces of the candle, which means if you move a 1 and go forward, that'll be like within the range of it. You will have to roll a d10 to see if you get cursed by it, and if you get less than if you get anything less, if you get 4 or lower, you get cursed, and then you have to roll a d20 to see what curse it does. And if you get above, if you get 5 or higher, you avoid the curse because it's just a curse
my God.
from the name.
I swear, if I get a 2 or a 3, I'm gonna be pissed.
Right. So you rolled a 2.
You. No, no.
So,
no,
here's
no,
what
I'm
you can
gonna
do.
Move backward.
Please
gonna move-
let me give him some of my
One-
extra movement.
I'm
I
marking
beg
the
of you.
areas. Actually, no, you
I'm
you
gonna-
can move 1 forward and it won't affect you. Any of these places with a red X are areas where you'll get
I'm gonna-
cursed. So
I'm
you
gonna move here and then move here.
Okay, you're 5 for now. You still have another action you can do, so with your other action you can do a movement if you want. Or you can do something else with it. And then you have Sammy's action.
Okay. Can I talk to Sammy?
You can talk to Sammy whenever you want, but I would prefer if you do that right before when you're deciding what you're gonna have Sammy do, so you still have one more action you can do before you do that.
Okay, so I wanna have a back and forth, and you, Keegan, I want you to act as Sammy for a while, and I'm gonna like talk. I really wanna a back and forth real quick because I have a plan on getting out of here. Okay, let's begin now.
You have to
So-
roll to talk to Sammy,
Okay. How much? Where? What?
but you're rolling to ask Sammy to do something for you. If you're doing just a regular conversation back and forth,
hold on.
if it's just a regular
Keegan,
conversation, then I'll let you do
My father is
without it.
calling me, Keegan, my father is calling me. Be
Okay.
right back.
Alright, sorry about that. How are you enjoying the game so far?
I was able to do a cool maid-like thing for once.
Yeah.
That was a lucky roll.
Yes, it was. Very lucky. That's nice to have it between them.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was kind of the opposite of last time's campaign, at least.
Well, that's like the have it between him and his quote unquote pet, which I'm actually going to be referring to as a thrall because that's actually a more accurate term.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some stuff that could happen here. A lot of stuff. There's so much stuff. Let's see what's down. So while he's doing, I can go ahead and adjust stuff so you guys have your things fixed. Okay, I adjusted your ability because of you using the bullet. It's now makes it where you're fluent in all language. I was saying what I did for. I'm adjusting your guys' stats because of the book usage.
Oh, cool.
So now Miacho's has the no longer has the book, but instead is fluent in all languages until everything that is hidden in you can speak and read all languages and learn all hidden and learn hidden meanings from everything that's written and spoken. That's for you.
Gotcha.
And now for Sama. Read.
I heard my name.
Alright, so here's what you got from this because of your prior use of this. You can speak and read all monster languages, but cannot speak or read common or at all. And common is just the language that all creatures speak that are humanoid. You don't know other languages. The only language that you knew before was common. And now you don't even know that because of your prayer effect. Alright, so now you want to do a back and forth between Sammy and yourself.
Hold on just a minute. Let me do something really quick.
Are you sure you want to do
Never
that?
mind.
Do that instead of trying to roll to try to get out of the room again, because if you get a 3, you'll be out of the room instantly. You'll still have to, because you're passing by the cursed flame, you will have to roll a d10 no matter what to see if you will with it. Any possible curse.
Okay, so do I do that now?
If you want to roll for movement, you can do that right now.
No, don't I need to roll to talk to Sammy?
Because you're doing a back and forth and you're not asking Sammy something to do, no. If you were asking Sammy to do something, then yes.
Okay.
Unless you're trying to ask Sammy to do something.
Okay, but let's just have the conversation and then tell me if I need to roll or not. Does that sound okay?
Okay, I'll allow it. You could just DM me what you want to say in Discord, and I should figure out your choice and see what you're saying to figure out if that's
Okay.
okay.
Okay, like the chat is pretty going insanely fast, so because they're excited for what I'm about to do. Okay, let's start. Blades of Z with a capital Z.
Okay.
Okay, Sammy. So
Yes.
you told me.
Yes, my love.
You told me that these 4 like areas are like, or the area be like where the lantern is cursed, right? I can like actually die if I stand on it, right?
It is cursed, but it will not kill you. It will only do something to you. And I don't know the full extent of the curse. I just know that it is a very powerful curse if you are not careful enough near it.
Okay, since you're here, Sammy, I wanna ask, like, are you like, or are all monsters in this like mansion immune to curses and stuff like that?
Some monsters are, others are not. Me, for instance,
Are you?
I
are
can
you
handle
immune?
I can handle some curses, but powerful curses will still affect me.
Well,
I can
because
also grant you a temporary immunity to weaker curses, but the curse from this candle is a stronger one that would affect both of us, possibly.
Oh, is this like curse in front of us powerful? Can you handle it or not?
I
If
just-
you step on it.
I just told you a second ago. It's a stronger curse, so it will affect both you and Sammy. If it would affect you.
Look, if it didn't affect Sammy, I was gonna say, oh, can you carry me all the way out there?
If
But
it did
now I'm
affect
gonna.
Sammy should put some special anti-curse spores on you that would prevent you from being hit by it, because Sammy can do that whenever you want, and to nullify weaker curse, can cure weak curses, and can prevent weaker curses from
Um,
affecting you by using special spores that Sammy has.
okay, okay.
But this is a
End of this
strong.
conversation. I want something. I know this is probably a no, but I want to roll for movement, but I want Miyoko to roll for me because my luck is pretty bad. So I want her
Do you-
to act as I was rolling to see if her luck is better than mine.
You're
Oh
not
shit!
close
Okay,
enough.
I can do it.
You're not close enough.
Yeah.
Wood. And
No,
Let me see
not
if you.
like us moving together. No, she's ruling as me. Like I'm like saying, oh, here's the here's the
The fact that he
D20.
asked me this, like, it's consensual. I can offer my luck to him. Can I offer my luck?
He's close enough for you to do something else. You have a lead pipe. He has a wrench. You both can use those up and connect them to pull him out if you want to. You have to both.
Oh my god.
You both.
Let's do it.
You'd use them both up. You would bring the lead pipe. You have to both roll for this. You both
Oh
roll
my.
your d20s. If it's above a 4, it will work. But
Oh.
But how it works
No.
is different depending on how you do this. And the stronger the person with the lead pipe is, the easier it becomes because they're pulling you.
Oh god.
Right.
Okay, let's do this.
So
Let's do this.
both of you have to roll a d20.
Oh.
You got one. What do you roll your d20? So you got a 16. Right.
I am so
So,
sorry.
so Regina pulls out the lead pipe and tries to bring it to point it towards you, but instead ends up throwing it at you, hitting you in the head. You,
Oh god.
it would have hit you in the
Rosina-
head.
Bazita finally has a clumsy moment.
It would have hit you in the head, but you caught it with your wrench,
Oh god.
attaching
Never.
it to the wrench. But you were not back one space because of the amount of strength that was put into this throw. So now Bruzina does not have
So sorry.
the
Lord Jebediah, I say in panic.
you have
It seems that I'm not used to holding such an object.
so you still have you no longer have the lead pipe, but
I'm-
he has now a wrench that is stuck to a lead pipe.
Can we appreciate how finally Zebediah looked badass for once in his entire.
Yes.
You did something.
I had a cool moments in
You
this.
had a
I'm
cool
so
moment
happy.
before when you shot the head last time. You did this gun spinning thing and tried to act cool as you shot the creature in the head in the giant in the head last game.
That doesn't count because I genuinely forgot I did something cool back then. This counts because it looked badass. Like, what can I say? Like, the difference between then and that, this was something that completely happened out of nowhere, and with his skills, finally, he showed off his skills as being a talented person. He can finally show off for once,
Alright.
rather than being jumped by monsters.
Right, and now it's still your turn, Osama, but it's not actually your
Oh, yeah.
character's turn because you did this. It's now
Oh.
Sammy's turn, so you can ask Sammy to do something. What do you want to ask Sammy to do? Because you could have Sammy try to extend tendrils over to Bruzina to sort of pull you towards her if you really wanted to.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna risk Sammy's well-being. I'm just gonna.
Well,
I'm
this
just
won't
gonna. I'm
affect
gonna.
because this won't really affect Sammy too much. It's just, will the tendrils attach or will they not attach? And will they actually pull you?
Hmm. I mean,
I just imagine Sammy after seeing the badassery that happened earlier.
Yeah, and
He just
Sammy is now
swooning, like,
squealing and very much and panting in a very in like it seems like they're in heat from seeing this.
oh my god, please don't.
this is so horrible. Like, so cursed.
Oh, yeah.
First you're like, you had a romantic relationship with a mimic, and now you have
Oh
a
yeah,
mushroom for a simp.
I genuinely don't do this on purpose.
You chose
Okay.
to romance that mimic before this one. You didn't realize you were romancing.
Okay, the mimic wasn't planned, but it happened. But this, I genuinely did not expect any of this to happen.
Okay. So what do you want to have Sammy do?
Okay, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at Sammy, and oh my God, where is it? Let me just find something real quick. Oh my God, I'm not gonna find it. So you played Team Fortress 2, right, Keegan?
A little bit of it, yes. Why?
Hold up.
You don't have any upgraded weapons or anything. You just have the basic weapons right now.
Oh no. Do not worry. This has nothing to do with the with the thing with the oh my God, with the weapons thing.
Okay.
Oh my God, what is it?
If it's something you're
Oh
trying
my
to
God.
show me, you're gonna have to send it through Discord to me, and I'll have to look at it and see what you're trying to do.
That's what I'm trying to do. Hold on, hold up a minute, please, for the sake of everything I have ever done in my entire life. Why can I not find the thing I'm looking for? Right? Okay, no, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna look at Sammy and I say, I'm gonna say, hey, I know we just met and all, so. Can you like do me a favor? And you're gonna reply as Sammy Keegan?
Sammy's gonna do whatever you want. They already told you they would do whatever you want for it. That you
Just
wanted
play
to
with
do.
it.
Fine.
Yeah, just play with it, but a
Fine,
little
I'll
bit
do
Keegan.
it. Fine.
Uh,
Here's what they
okay.
say. So, yes, my love, I will do whatever you want. I will even heal for you. I'll protect you from all harm. I'll do whatever. Just let me know. And as they are saying this, they seem to be drooling something and trying to get closer to you and kiss on you and are so enamored with you, so infatuated with you, that you can tell that they have a very intimate and lewd thoughts going through their head.
Okay, I'm gonna look at my buddy here and I say, okay, so do you see that big giant cat girl person there who I for the life of me cannot remember her name? Can you
Buzina?
go? Buzina, yes. Can you go and do whatever the GM told us? Yeah, the GM is the voice in my head. Do that.
you want tendril? You want me to do a tendril hook shot to pull us towards them?
Just do what you said you were gonna do, dude.
That's what it is. It's a tendril hook shot. So roll a d20 to see how well this goes. You got a 10. All right. So it works good. 2 long mushroom root tendril things shoot out of Sammy and wrap around you, and then pull, and then wrap around Buzina and pull you towards her. But now, this was a good one. Roll another d10 just to make sure that you land from the pull, because a lot of inertia being put into this, a lot of strength. So roll another d10 to see how you land from this. You're not gonna take damage from this, but it will be like you might hit the other wall. You might land right in front of Buzina, and if you land it right next to Buzina, Miyako can roll to try to catch you. If you both want to do that.
Can you please roll for trying to catch me?
If it's a roll to catch, it's a d10, and you still have to roll your d10 to see how much force you're coming at her with.
Okay. I'm gonna roll right now.
You got a 10. Okay, roll your d10 since he wants to see if you'll catch him, but it's really not needed.
Me?
He wanted to see if you would catch him if he gets closer to you. If you don't want to
let's do this. 5.
Okay, well, you do catch him, but here's what happens. So he gets run so well, and does a backflip jumping spin off of the door in front of you. This is across from you. Landing on a single hand on top of you in a very cool pose, and gives a one-liner. So come up with a one-liner. So you're gonna say as you land, and you do an extremely cool pose as you land right on top of Rosina's hand, balancing off of it perfectly. So he did catch you. So, what is your one-liner for what this happened, Asama? As you shot across the room, did a backflip off of the door opposite the hallway, and spun around in the air, doing acrobatic moves as you went back and then landed perfectly in her hand, puffed some of smoke from your cigar, and then delivered the line. You still there?
He's still trying to comprehend like what just happened.
He bounced off of the wall, spun around in midair, doing acrobatic tricks and moves while in the air, jumping off of the chandelier, making it a spectacle of feat of acrobatics, and trying to be the coolest person around. As he lands, balancing, doing a handstand off of your hand, upside down, he puffed some smoke from his cigar and then dips the line. So yeah. And all this time, Sammy's attached to him, cheering him on.
There's probably a few spores here and there, right?
Drooling and releasing aspiratids into the air from all the excitement that is going on.
I know what I'm gonna say. I know what I'm gonna say. Even gravity's on my payroll.
So you deliver that one-liner perfectly. As you're handstanding, puffing smoke from your cigar, as the air is filled with asteroid spores and drool from Sammy as he was cheering you on while you were doing these tricks all over the place and landing perfectly as a handstand
Oh my
on
god.
Buzina's outstretched hand. And now it is Buzina's turn.
Oh, okay, Buzina. How after that cool
And you did this over top of a dead body as well. You shot Richard and saw the dead body, right? And still decided to go through with all of this.
Rosina
Can I
was like
act?
super shocked by this, and she was like, she has like the shocked cat expression.
But also,
Where
you
she's
both
like-
now have to be extremely careful because you cited your draw Sammy too much and they released asteroid spores. So everything is going to, if any monsters go into the area, they'll be charmed, and if your characters can go into heat, they will be in heat from this. They are all in. They're all excited, to put it mildly, because of what the spores that they are breathing in from how excited Sammy was. So Buzina, since he's a beast person, is constantly blushing from this
Excuse me?
now from the spores.
Oh God, she's trying to keep composed though, because she is a maid.
Yes, he's trying to keep composed, and this will affect what you can do. And
Jeez.
this will
I
affect both
sincerely-
of you. You're both affected by the spores.
I sincerely apologize. I had no idea this is happening. I genuinely wanted to have a pet, like a friend, like a little friend, a little buddy, like like a sidekick. Not this.
Your Raw was too excited by what you did because of how cool you were acting. It also affects all monsters that are gonna be heading towards you, as they'll be charmed and will not be able to attack you for a while. The whole entire hallway is filled with this. So you see these statues here. Those are living armor, and they are now. They have dropped their weapons from the spores and are standing there, blushing,
Oh my god.
charmed.
I
They
Can-
tend.
Did this suddenly turn into a different kind of game?
No.
Yes, I
You're
was like,
you
what's
did
happening?
you did all of this accidentally. The spores will dissipate within 3 turns. If you get out of the hallway, you'll be out of their effect range, but they'll still affect you a little for 1 more turn.
Okay.
And you
Can
can't do.
Buzina like try to speak to Sammy and ask the same thing I asked and say, "Oh hey, is there any traps here?" Something
They
like that.
can, but Sammy is so infatuated with you that they may ignore Buzina and may not
Oh.
like Buzina because they're like, it's another female and you're trying to get close to them. Love. So yeah.
Excuse
It's
me.
like
Wait,
this
Sammy
one-
is a girl?
Yes. Well, technically, no and yes. They are androgynous. They can change if to whatever night when they're interested needs in order to breed.
Yeah. Okay, please, I do not need details. I figured that out.
They're a mushroom. They're
Yeah,
a plant.
you can go, please. I do not wanna like stall anymore. Can you, Miyako, go?
It's her
Sorry.
turn. Yes. What do you want to do? And you still have those extra 8 movements you can make for free because of your as you save them.
This is literally turning into one of those like monster girl rom-coms, I swear.
I'm not trying to
Yes.
do that. You guys are just doing something accidentally to process all of this. This is right after I played Soulmates, which is essentially romancing ghosted monsters and horror creatures in a haunted mansion. So yeah, that was not what I was doing for this game at all.
But you did it because you made Scarlet's ability like that.
Because that's how her ability
Instead of-
is. She's a seductress. So
I know, but you could have just like made it more general and less like this.
she's the femme fatale who's supposed to be the seductress, so that's why I had to do it. I didn't have a choice.
God. Oh man. I mean, at least my skills haven't triggered that, but still.
Yes, I exist.
Alright, so what do you want to do? You can roll to do something, or you can take your 8 movements and then do whatever you want. You still have 2 actions and 8 moves that you can make.
I want to go to the next room over just to get out of this mess with the living armor. Because I'm
This one right here that I put an X on?
Yeah.
Okay.
but I want to take Jebediah with me.
So you are holding him. He is in your hand right now. His hand's standing there. So
Wait,
could-
am I still? Well, excuse me. Am I still like on top of her hand?
yes, you did not jump down. You just stayed there.
I'm gonna
And
try
she
to
was just
let
shot.
him down gently. Can I let him down gently first before I make my movement towards the door?
Roll a
Oh man.
D4.
Oh my god.
If it's anything
Roll
but your D4 is the smallest roll that you can do. If it's a 1, it doesn't work and he falls. If it's anything above a 1, he gets down fine. The one right above the D6.
Can I
Okay,
at
so
least?
D4?
Yes.
Alright. Oh,
Can
God.
I at least roll if I
3.
like? Oh,
Alright, so you gently put him down and grab his hand. As you. And now you. And I did not. I'm not going to say that takes an action. That's just something that you did before moving. You still have 2 actions and 8 movements you can take. So if you move.
I'm
So
still holding his hand. I want him to.
Let me
I want to get out of this
attach.
room.
there, you're attached now. So if you move, he moves.
Yeah, so we're moving into this room.
Alright, go ahead and move the
Um,
characters.
excuse me. Okay, can I ask like what's Jebediah's reaction to all of this? She didn't exactly tell him, "Oh, hey, go with me." She just put him down and dragged him.
You did 5. You still have 3 more.
He didn't say anything to this guy. He just like followed her.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Jebediah is a complicated man. So
Alright.
okay.
Do you want to stop holding hands or do you want to keep holding hands?
I mean-
I kept holding hands until I got into this room.
Alright, so as soon as you enter the room, so he's back here, and now I'm going to go over your character and detach. They do
How did
this.
detach?
I have to select your character. Where is it? Oh. No, I have to select him and hit detach. There. Okay, so he's right here. And you still have 1 more movement.
Okay.
Alright, you
Now,
move.
now let's do a perception check to this new room now.
Alright, roll your d20.
I gotta fix this real quick. There we go. Now I only need to roll 1.
You got
Damn it.
one.
You-
You can tell you're in a room. That's all you can tell. You still have 1 more action you can take. You can do another perception check if you want.
Let's do that.
You did a
7.
7. You can tell that you are in a room that is old and that may be somewhat of an armory. You can't tell for sure. You can tell there's weapons around, but you can't tell why they're there. You can just tell that know that there are weapons, and you can't tell how well maintained they are that they're there. But you sort of sense that you shouldn't mess with them. You just have this feeling in the back of your head telling you, don't touch the weapons. You also
Okay.
see a couple chests in the room, a pile of chests, of boxes, a couple chests, and a barrel in the room. But that's all you can tell.
Okay.
Over here is the pile of stuff, and you can't tell if they're empty or not. And this is one chest, and this is another chest. You just know that you just feel like you shouldn't mess with the weapons, and that's all you can do for your turn.
Gotcha.
You could go ahead and shout to your companion and say, "Hey, don't touch the weapons in here. They may or may not be cursed. I just have this nagging feeling that they are not good." If you want to.
I will. Be wary of the items in this room, Jebediah.
Okay.
And he can understand you because of your ability to speak all languages. And only because of that. If otherwise, he would not have been able to understand anything you just said.
Yeah.
And now it is his turn.
Yes.
Do you want to do a perception check before you move?
Can I move towards this thing?
Yes, you can if you want to. You have to roll. But you don't know if there's traps in the room.
whoa, hold on. Dumb idea. Can I turn to Sammy and say, "Oh, can you tell me what that is?"
Sammy can't see it from this angle because they're on your shoulder and they can see this pillar that's in between you and that.
Okay, I'm gonna move closer then. Gonna roll a d10 and fuck.
You got
Okay.
2, so move forward 2. That's
Okay,
more
at
than
least you can see.
you were right here, so right at the door.
I was
So
here?
yeah, you were right at the door. So 2
Oh.
from there. All right, now they can see it.
Okay, can I ask? Hey, Sammy, what is that?
Roll your D10 to talk to them to see if they know what you're talking about, and then roll your D20 so that they can actually do a perception check. So you roll
Okay, I got
8D. You got an 8 to talk with them and make sure they know what you're talking about. So they're like, "Yeah, I can see that." And now you have to roll a D20 so you can figure out how much they know about this and what they can see about it and tell you about it.
Oh,
A 6.
So-
Alright. So what they tell you is, "Oh, that's someone's guts or brain that was removed from their body. You might not want to stay in this room for long."
can I ask why?
You can, but... Alright, so you asked why. And the response is, "Well, I just had this bad feeling about this room. And you shouldn't stay too long if you want to live."
Okay, Jebediah intensely stares at the Bozina and tells her, "We should get the fuck out of here really fast."
Alright, and you still have one more action you can do because you used your you used Sammy's action instead of using your second action.
Okay, can I try to convince Bozina to get out of here because
You don't have to
Sammy
convince
doesn't
her.
Yeah, because she can understand you clearly, and
When you told her,
like she's like, oh, right.
when your mushroom said this stuff, she heard what the mushroom was saying, and because of her understanding, she realized, "Oh, great, this room is a death trap."
again?
Yes, because she can understand all hidden stuff in there, and even if they don't know for sure if it's what they're saying that's hidden, if they have a thought, so she knows that the mushroom thinks this room may be a death trap, and you want to be very careful in this room, possibly. There is danger here, it seems like. That's what her interpretation of what what Sammy said was. I need to do this so it touches you like that. There we go. That's right. So you still
So-
have one more action you can do, Osama. You can do another movement, or you can do something else, and you still have your you still have the wrench that's attached to a iron pipe.
Can I detach it and give it back to Bozina, the thing she threw at me?
You could if you want to, but you might want to keep it as is because of it has it can reach like 5 dots across, so you guys can be connected to each other, moved to there from 5 dots away, and if you're 5 dots away from each other, you can be pulled by the other player forward if you want to. So it's so it's like a movement upgrade for it, for what it can be used for instead of just using the wrench and the pipe however you want one time.
Okay.
So it's up to you. You have to roll your d20 to your d10 to detach them, and if you're not good at detaching them, they should both break.
So I'm not gonna try to break them. I'm just gonna.
You can still
Can I-
you
oh,
can
yeah.
hand you're not close enough to hand it to her. You can try and you can poke her with it and say, "Here, take this," and so you'd have to grab it from you like that. If you really want to, but then there's all
You
then
know,
she has to
you know what?
take
I'm
it.
just gonna keep it, and then I'm gonna do an action. I'm just gonna. Okay, let's see. Because I literally have nothing to do right now because I already checked everything. I'm just gonna.
You didn't check
roll.
everything. You didn't do a perception check. You had Sammy tell you about the severed brain. You can
Okay,
use
but
your
I mean-
D10
Dude.
to check for traps if you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna use my expertise to see if there are any traps here, and of course, I'm gonna get a 1.
You
Never mind.
No, that's the wrong die. You have to reuse your D10.
I thought perception checks are like
Perception is
D20.
19. Do you want perception or do you want trap detection? Trap detection is a
No,
skill.
I thought perception. I want a perception because I got a 19.
Alright, you got IT, you got a perception. So, what you notice is there are tons of weapons in this room, and a map on a table. There's the brain that Sammy pointed out. There are pillars that are crumbling, and that seem like they will fall in the next turn, as they are going to fall on whoever is within 1 block radius of the pillar. And if they do fall, they will do some damage to you. You can tell that there are weapons all around. They seem to be having this magical aura around them. You can't tell if it's cursed or what, as there's this energy around them.
I'm never gonna touch it.
You also notice that the door behind you seems to be locked. The door that you entered through.
Hmm.
Besides that, you also notice that there are lights all around here. It's dimly lit in here, but you don't sense there's anything up with them. And you have this nagging feeling that you should approach the table to see what is on this map, as you have this gut feeling that the map may show you where all the traps in the entire house are. And that's all you see.
Okay,
And that's all
okay,
you
since
can
I,
do
have
because
that, I'm just gonna like play it safe and not do that. I have Sammy with me over here. He pretty much lived his entire life here, so I'm just gonna count on him. I'm not gonna risk it.
Okay, so you used up your turn by doing that perception check.
Okay.
So now it's Christina's turn. Before you do anything, before it starts, you can go ahead and tell her that voice, "Hey, there's a map over on that table that you may want to look at." and you can warn her about the pillars because you guys have one turn before these pillars collapse on top of you. If you're close, if you're within one block of them, which would be, do this. If you're any of these blocks, you will be hit by them. You are both barely safe right now. Because if you did in that block, after you end your turn, you will be hit by the pillar collapsing, and it will do half your health. Alright, so do you want to tell her about this? Because she doesn't know about this because her perception check was a 1.
Oh, hold on. Yeah? No, I'm okay. Thank you. All right. My brother's gonna eat all the salad.
Okay. So, what are you gonna do, Sam? Are you gonna tell her about the stuff that you saw with your perception check? Or,
Yes.
alright, so so go ahead and speak in character and tell her what you saw about the map and the pillars and the weapons.
Okay. There are what I found is like, do you see those pillars? I know earlier we saw the exact same pillars that like are crumbling. These are the same case, and
These
also
are different because those other ones were cursed as well. These are just regular pillars that are about to crumble and will fall in by the end of this turn. The end of your dice's next turn.
Also, there is there is an aura around that like thing over there. I don't know. Is it
The
a
weapon.
sword or a dagger?
All the weapons.
what?
All the weapons in here have this magical aura around them. You don't know if it's cursed or what. It's just an energy field around them. It seems.
Okay, can I? And do you see like that map over there that like there's guts everywhere around it? The voice in my head tells me that it like oh no, not like the voice in my head. Fuck. I mean my skills deduced that map over there can tell us of every trap around in this haunted mansion.
Alright, and that was her turn.
So I digested all of that, right?
Yes, and because of your understanding of languages, you interpreted it as this. Stay away from the pillars. They will fall on you and will severely harm you if you get within one space of them.
Oh my.
And that there is a map that can show you hidden stuff all around the mansion if you grab it. But on top of it, there is a severed braid. Also, all the weapons in this room have a magical aura around them that seems to be radiating energy that may or may not be cursed. He doesn't know, and your understanding is not able to deduce if it is cursed or not because you guys have no idea because there's some sort of interference going on preventing you from knowing if they're cursed or not because you don't have any skills related to understanding if something is or is not cursed. You can sometimes feel if it's bad or cursed, but you
Did
can't.
I do the same thing that I did in the previous room with this one?
Which would be, there's no traps in the room whatsoever, is what he found out. It's just those pillars will collapse if you get within one square of them. So that's why I put a circle around them. So you could. There's no reason to do a trap detection, trap avoidance thing.
All right, but can I still do the cool like thing that we did earlier where I like try to maneuver around them to get to the map?
You can, but all you have to do is roll a. You have to roll a 3 to get to it, and then just pick it up. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
So you're gonna do the cool maneuver thing instead of doing the just walk to it and grab
Yeah,
it.
because
Alright, so you're done at plus
Because-
5 for this because an acrobat and your dexterity is so high, but as there's no traps, you can't do the special stuff where you avoid them and disarm them and find them all. So I'll let you do the trap disarming to sort of stabilize the pillars.
yeah,
If you want, so this make it where the pillars do collapse as you pass by them, but that they don't damage anyone in the room at all.
yeah, I want to do that.
And you'll collect
Yeah,
some rubble
How many dice do
from
I
doing
need to roll for this?
Alright, so you gotta roll your D10 for disarming the traps, and then you have to roll D20 for your acrobat's movement, and then another D10 to grab the map,
Okay,
because you're trying to avoid touching the brain on there. You can do these one at a time or all at once, so you have to do a total of 2 D10s and a D20.
okay, let's do this.
Okay, so you got a 7, a 4, and a 14, let's see. So you got 25, plus 5, so you got 30. Okay, so you do disarm these pillars, and now you have, you now have stones in your inventory, rubble. So I do this.
God, I love doing this cool ass shit.
You got a pile of rubble. It's a stack of 20 stones that were pillars. Let me do this. That can be used however you want.
Okay,
Okay, so you got that. So you did get rid of the pillars completely that were around you, and you do get to the map. You were right in front of it, but because one of your rolls was a 4, despite the plus 5, you do get the map, but it's covered in stains and a bit of brain goop, so you can't really mess with it until you clean it so that the marks are clear.
and I have to do that next turn, don't I?
That was one action you did, was doing all of this. You still have one more action. So
All right.
if you roll a d20, you can try to cleanse the map, but be careful. If you didn't know on this roll, it will destroy the map. If you did less than a 4 or less, it will destroy the map partially, and will not reveal what you were looking for. Well, it will be cleansed no matter what you get, but how pristine it is and how good it is, and what I can show you is determined by how high you roll. If you did less than a
All right.
4, it's destroyed.
Sammy's our safety net, so I'll roll.
Right, roll your d20. You got a 19. You almost perfectly clean the map. It's like maybe it's just old from age. And what the map shows you is this mansion is much bigger than you expected. And that you're in the front area. This map reveals where every single key to every single lock is, so you will know where to go for them. It also tells you every single trap and what they can do. With also has a note attached to written on it that warns you: do not disturb any of the dead bodies or body parts around here, because if you touch them, you will be cursed, and their owner, their former owner, will come back as a vengeful spirit and will chase after you. That is what you have learned from the map. You've learned everything on there. So now, and it shows that in the two chests that are right next to it are master keys for the whole entire house. The ones that are right next to it that have a single item. One of them has a master key. The other one has a book in it, but you don't know what the book is because it doesn't go into detail about it. It shows you that it is a book that you deduce may have something to do with curses and how to dispel them. But
Can
now,
I relate this to Jebediah so that he has something?
yes, you can tell him because the master key can be used endless times and will unlock every single door in the mansion, no matter how difficult it is, and you'll be able to go everywhere in there. But some places you'll be that you won't be able to mess with because of curses.
Okay, so I relate to Jebediah. I believe this map has every single bit of info that you need, Master Jebediah.
Yeah, I thank you. I think I already knew that. I'm the spy.
You didn't know that it had everything you would need. You just thought your
You told
intuition.
me.
Your
You told me
intuition.
You told me I knew. What the
No,
hell?
I said your intuition told you that it may have information on where every single trap is here. But this map had. But what we found out was it had more than just that on it. It tells you it has a warning about what can happen to you if you mess with any of the dead bodies or anything there. It tells you what will cause the enemies to chase after you, what will cause certain enemies to appear. It gives you a lesson about what each of the traps does, what some of the curses do as well, and what is in some of the chests. So now it's your turn.
First of all, I'm gonna apologize for me misinterpreting what she said. I'm gonna say, I apologize for my mistake. Thank you for giving me knowledge I haven't known, and thank you for sticking around for as long as you did with me and Sammy over here.
Much obliged.
Also, now neither of you are affected by the Esferod's spores, but in the next turn, the living armor will not be, and then they will come after. They'll go ahead and start moving around, and will try to find you.
Okay, Keegan, I know I'm gonna regret this, but can I charm, quote unquote, charm the living armor?
Yes, you can because of your started abilities, which enhances your charm thing, and seduction skills. I mean, where you can charm basically anything. There's only a few things you can't charm.
Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Like if I have to
But you
wait
can't-
in here in order.
But you can't get out because the door is locked so securely that you can't open it unless you have a special item.
What about this area over here?
That you can go through because it's open. But you guys don't know anything about what's past the hallway, and there is a locked door. There is a gate right
How-
here that you don't know if it's locked or not. It looks like a prison cell door.
How can I encounter the living armor?
The living armor are behind you. The living
Oh, God,
armor
don't
are
tell me- is
they're
this-
in this room that I have an arrow in.
living armor?
They're in the hallway. They are, yes, those things that you just saw, those statues are the living armor.
What? Okay.
I
Oh,
don't.
God,
I
I
haven't
need to
deployed
figure
their
out-
monster form yet that can move. I just left them as they are right now.
Wait, hold on. So I need to wait. I need to go through like this, and then here, and then like go back
You.
like this.
That's one way of doing it. Or you just did the key that you were told is in one of those two boxes that have a single mark on them, and then you can open all the doors.
Oh, how can I find those? Like, are they like in a box here?
The two boxes that are by the table that have a single red mark on them have one of them has a
okay.
key, the other has a book.
Okay, can I ask, okay, can I give my movement to Burzina because I'm gonna ask her to leave this room because I'm gonna do something pretty stupid and I'm gonna tell her to take Sammy with her because if I die, I don't want to Sammy to die with me. So I'm gonna like try to open one of those boxes and the living armor is there.
Yes, I'm placing it now so that it's out here so that we have them so that I don't have to deal with it later. So let's find it in here. Where's this thing that I'm looking for so that I can do this because I should be able to do this.
So I noticed that there's a pathway towards the kitchen.
Yeah.
Shall I take Sammy with me to do the thing that Osama wants me to do?
Let me go ahead and do this real quick so I get a second of these living armors out here since there's two of them. Okay, so those living armors are still infatuated and can't move because of the charm from the asteroid spores. They still have one more turn. So you can try and do this, but you don't know how Sammy's going to react to being away from him. Neither
I'm gonna
of
hesitate, but because Buzina understands that Jebediah is a kind man that doesn't want to hurt this mushroom girl.
you that doesn't want to leave him. The mushroom doesn't want to leave him either. That was the thing, and you
Yeah.
can
Can I
tell
roll
this.
for? Can I roll for like Sammy? Like if I get a bad number, they'll refuse to be removed from my side. But if I get a high number, they can like trust this, like trust Burzina and go with them.
You can roll a d10 to try and talk to them, and then a d20. It'll be two d10s to try to convince them to go with Buzina and that they to reunite with you later.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the first thing, and okay,
It's a
after great
2.
start.
So here's what happens: you try and talk to them, get them to understand that you're trying to talk about Buzina, but they don't know who you're talking about. They say know that you're talking about someone that you know, and now you have to roll for your second one. An 8. So now, right? So they are willing to go with your friend, but they don't know who your friend is. So that makes it where Buzina has to roll and try to and tell him, "Hey, I'm the friend that he was talking about." But still has to roll a d20 to convince them that this is right. And this, so go ahead and roll a d20. Just see about this. You got a 16, so you do convince them. They understand who the friend is. They know who you're talking about now. So they go ahead and jump off of your shoulder, making baby doll eyes at you, puppy dog eyes, with tears in their eyes as they say, "Fine, I'll go with your friend," and not wanting to part with you as they plant a kiss on your cheek, and then they jump onto Buzina's hand. So you're just in your.
This is the best.
What is it?
Okay, can I like okay, now I'm gonna roll for movement
Yeah,
for them to get out here, or does she have to roll for movement?
You. I'll let see him roll for. I'll let her do a roll for movement for this to try to gather him. It's a 7, so yeah. So you're gonna be going this way, right? Okay.
Okay, now I have to roll for movement to. Oh wait,
You have 2
can I like?
actions that you can do now.
Okay, can I choose to open the boxes, or should I be like in
You have
front
to
of
be
them?
right in front of them to open them.
Okay, can I still rule for movement?
You have to roll for movement to get close to them. So go ahead and roll for movement. A 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, you're right next to them, so you're right next to the top one, so you can try and open it. Roll your d10 to try and open it.
Wait, hold on a second. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, anta, ho, numero, never mind, I'm gonna try to open the left one.
You can't. You're not close enough to it. You're only close enough to open
I
the
know,
one right.
next turn, I mean. Or, you know what, never mind, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Let's see if if I like something will happen if I open the right one, and I'm gonna die.
It's a d10, not d20.
Oh, thank God. And I'm gonna die. Never
It's
mind.
a 10. You opened the box perfectly. And then you realize, after you have tried lockpicking it, you thought you might have to lockpick it at first. And so you did lockpick it, and it was super easy. But that's when you realized, after you had lockpicked it, it was unlocked. And you see that the one next to it, the one right by it, is also unlocked. So you open the box, and you reach inside, and you grab out what is inside, which is the Master Key, which has infinite uses and can be used to unlock every single door in the mansion, no matter how difficult the lock is. Every door is open to you, and only to your character, because you're the one holding the key. Whoever holds the key, that is who has all the doors unlocked for them. You can unlock the doors. When you walk through the door, it will unlock for everyone unless you decide to lock it behind you. So let me move you a little bit so I can erase this mark now. So now you have the Master Key. And now your turn is over because you used up your action and your movement. And now it is Wuzina and Sammy's turn.
Are you guys gonna check on me? Like, see, are you
know
alive?
what? I should. I ask, or Buzina, like, bellows. Is everything okay in there?
I just found the master key. I can access, like, I can open every door in this mansion, I think.
Can I roll a perception check to see if Buzina sees the door across?
Which door? The one that you're right on top of?
The one
Or
that
the one
is
for the kitchen?
the one towards the kitchen area. Yeah.
Right, you can do so. So roll your d20, and I'm gonna make it where this d20 will tell you for both doors since you're right on top of the other door.
Okay. 7. So
7.
the answer is no.
So the door behind you, which is a metal gate that looks like a prison cell door, you can tell is unlocked, surprisingly. But the one in the distance, you can't tell if it's unlocked or not. It doesn't seem to have any sort of locking mechanism on it, but it also seems sort of decrepit and old, like it might have broken on itself and been stuck.
You know what I also recognize? Like, out of character?
Hmm?
The prison cell that I was at earlier with the special quiz show.
Yeah.
Could I roll to recognize that next?
That's also part of this role. You can see through this door that there's a place that seems oddly familiar to you, and that you think, and that you keep hearing questions near it, coming from the direction of the cell door.
Oh dear. Another fireplace.
Their fireplace.
Because out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You still have one action you can do, and then after your action, then you can try and talk to Sammy to see if Sammy will do something, and I stress try because Sammy doesn't fully trust you, and you'll have to see if Sammy will listen to what you say.
So I take another like. Can I do another perception check and then talk to Sammy?
Yes, what do you want to do for your second perception check? Do you want to try the door again, or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna try the door again.
Alright, roll your d20. You got a 10. So you can make out a little bit more of the door. You can tell that the wood is starting to rot on the door that leads over there. But you can't tell if it's broken too much to be able to open or not. But you also smell food through that door. That's the bottom one. And from the other side, you can clearly hear laughing and cackling, and like the ghost is saying stuff and joking, and a ghost asking other ghost questions, asking what they should do if someone should enter this place, if they will get another guest to greet them, how they should form their next quiz.
Quiz show.
Their next
Oh,
quiz. And upon hearing this, you can recognize their voices to an extent. And you can tell it's the quiz ghost that you participated in their game earlier. You can't tell where they're at, you can just tell that they're past this iron prison's door.
I make another contact with Jebediah. We should be very careful.
Duly noted.
Hey, do you want to try to convince Sammy to do something? You'd have to roll 2d20s. One to talk to two separate ones. One to see if Sammy will acknowledge what you are saying and understand what you're talking about, because Sammy doesn't really trust you. And another one to see if Sammy does the action or not.
I asked Sammy if she wants to check on Jebediah to like, since it looks like that he didn't get like cursed.
So, if you do something that's related to Zebediah, as soon as you say his name, it'll make it where you don't have to roll for it. But what Sammy does, you will have to roll for. Because of her infatuation with the character.
So basically a perception check to check up on Jebediah.
Should I roll a d20 for this? And then you're going to roll a d10 because...
It's a movement?
No, it's not a movement. It's because Sammy is going to try to escape from you to get back to him.
Gotcha.
So an 8 for perception. So Sammy can sense that Zebediah is fine and that there's nothing wrong with him. And this and relays it and breathes a sigh of relief, saying that her love is safe and has no harm came to him. And now roll a d10, and that she is going to try to make it to him. See, you roll a 3. Alright, roll another d10 to see if you can try to stop her.
Okay.
You don't
Yeah,
want.
no.
You don't want.
The fuck off of her, like.
Okay, so Sammy squirms out of your hand and jumps off of you as you try to grab her back and launches herself right to here.
And she's like.
And is trying to get closer to Zebediah. You can roll a d20 to try to chase after her and get her back. Unless you want to do your turn right now, Osama.
I'm gonna chase after it. I'm never abandoning my child.
No, I was saying Mia can chase after it to take it back to safety, or you can take your turn, because if you take your turn, then Sammy will lunge. Then instead of you moving anything, you'll have to roll, and that'll be Sammy trying to grab onto you again. Which will be
Okay,
a
I'm gonna roll for trying to catch it. You say like trying to catch her?
No, Miyako would have to roll a d20 to see if she could catch her. You would roll a d20 if you want to do your turn, and that would be to see if Sammy reattaches herself to you and won't leave you for another few turns minimum. If it's a 20, if you did a 20, then Sammy will not leave you for a minimum of 5 turns, and will be stuck
What do
on
you mean? Can she go back to being like
No,
in
she's-
my shoulder?
Yes, it'll be stuck on your shoulder and will not allow you to ask her to go with someone else.
Okay, that's fine.
Otherwise, Miyako will have to roll a d20 to try to catch her and take her back to safety, since you said you were going to be doing something dangerous, because you're going to be trying to open the other treasure chests, right?
I mean, like, let's go with my turn because.
Alright, so roll your d20. This will not count as an action at all, but it will use up Sammy's action. You got 5.
Oh, that was a misinput. I was gonna put the D10, but I.
It was a
accidentally
d20. It was a d20, so it was
Yeah.
fine. So it does work. So he does jump back over to you and reattaches to your shoulder. And you have to wait a minimum of 1 turn if you want to have someone else take her for a little bit. And now it's your turn to do whatever you want. You have 2 actions left, but you can't have Sammy do anything for this turn.
I'm not gonna ask per se. I'm just gonna say, "Hi, Sammy. I'm sorry for what I put you through. I just needed to like see if I will get cursed or I'm gonna get a really useful item. So don't worry. I'm not gonna risk my life, and you'll have plenty of me after this adventure ends." And I'm meaning that, so people don't get mixed up. I mean it in a safe for work context.
You might mean it that way, but Sammy doesn't think you do. And starts rubbing the top of her mushroom cap into your head, nuzzling you and kissing you on the cheek repeatedly while hugging
Miyoko,
you.
Okay, Miyoko, I know what I'm gonna commission if one day I can. I'm gonna have
You're gonna commission a mushroom girl. Got it.
yeah.
Alright,
Uh,
you have 2 actions you can do. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna roll for movement, I guess, because I'm pretty much done with this room.
There's a chest that you have to do at least the one that close enough to open.
I will not tempt fate because I succeeded once. I'm not gonna try
Both these
again.
chests are unlocked, and they're not cursed. I'll just say that right now. They're not cursed. It's just, are you gonna open them, or are you gonna fall into the chest while you're opening it and still get the item?
I mean, okay, I'll try to move closer. I got a 9. I'm gonna.
You can go one
Move.
step, and then you can save your other 8 for after you mess with it. It's a D10 to mess with it, and because you,
Okay,
and
that's-
this will be your other action, just so you know. So after you
Is this a D10 or a D20?
D10,
Hmm.
you lost
A
it.
6.
So you open the chest just fine. Like in regularly, you just open it. Because you realize that it doesn't have a lock. That it's not locked, it's unlocked. And you reach inside. And you pull out a book.
What? No.
You
No.
can't read the book,
No,
but you
no,
can
no,
tell
no.
by intuition that this book will help you. You just can't understand anything it says because it is not in a monster language. You cannot understand a single word of it, and you can't even make it any title. You just see strange
Hello?
symbols, and can
Hello?
tell that it may have something to do with curses. That's all you can tell, and that's all you
Hello?
can. Yeah. What?
You some
You still there?
Oh, me? Or
Him. He muted himself. He got
okay.
he got a book that he can't use because it's in the cursed language.
Okay.
So you can interpret it and use it, but he can't because it's not a monster language. And it has to do with curses. That's all he can tell. So it may be a way to dispel curses in the mansion, but you don't know for sure. You there, Osama?
someone called me. Sorry about that.
Alright, so what that book is, it's a book written in the cursed language that has something to do with curses. You don't know what, because your character can't understand or interpret it because you can't read the language. You can tell it's safe in the right hands. In the wrong hands, it could be very dangerous. Is something that you can tell, but that's all you can do. You can shout over to Miyako's character and tell her that you got a book that that you want her to take a look at if you want to, because she's the only one that can interpret it right now.
So what? Now, can I move?
You used your move. You have 8 moves left. Are you gonna tell Miyako's character what you found in the chest, or do you just want to take your 8 movements first?
Oh, I'm gonna do a 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna look at the right side and I'm gonna say, hi, friend. What for? Yeah. Hold on, someone is calling me again.
He's like, "Are you swearing and are you swearing again?"
حرفيا انا حرفيا قاعد نحكي عادي من قبيلك. الو
Okay.
حاكم معايا. الو اسمعني انا قاعد نعمل في حاجة تو يا ياسر. نعم.
I'm gonna mute him real quick so that
تسعة بابا ما نعرفش كان بشي يخليني نخرج ولا لا سكر.
so his conversation is not heard on Twitch right now.
Oh God.
He's on the phone
Whoops.
and everything he said was being recorded and heard through Twitch.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I just muted him to be on the safe side because I don't know what he's talking about. He still has moves and has to say what he's going to do. Yeah.
I mean, you never know.
Yeah, you never know what to trigger them.
Yeah.
Especially after what has been going on in this game.
Yeah.
With him thinking about trying to seduce the living armor, which after his turn will start moving and will no longer be under the infatuation. And they may end up accidentally causing more enemies to appear if they run into the bodies, because they won't care about them and will just walk right on top of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry.
Is he done now?
Oh, he doesn't hear me. That's why he's not.
Yeah, I muted you because you were on the phone. I didn't want something you were saying on the phone to be overheard on Twitch and cause any problems.
No, it's like it's okay. It was just my friends trying to prank me, like by acting like the cops, and I was like, I knew who they are at first, so I just played along. That's what I was doing.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I muted you for temporarily. Alright. So, you were trying to talk with Miyoko's character now. With Buzina. You were trying to say something, and you still have 5 steps you can move.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Buzina and say, hey, do you want to go to the right side, like to go to that door? Since I have the key to unlock every door, we can go there, and since I have Sammy here with me, there is a chance I can befriend the knights, like the giant, like
The living
alive
armor.
knight, the living armor, and that would be an our benefit. The downsides are we can die. The good sides, we can have two giant metal live armor thingy on our side. So what do you say, friend? Smiley face.
Rosita is hesitant about it, but on the other hand, it's better than going into the quiz room again. So she goes, and I say this in character. Much obliged, Master Jebediah. I will go with you.
Okay, you do real. There was another way besides going that way. There's the.
I know that I also
the
want
roo-
to tell him about the kitchen door, but
Yeah.
the fact that he actually has a plan that isn't just barging into a strange room, aka the kitchen.
Okay. Alright.
Okay,
I'll tell him about
Are
the
we-
kitchen later.
I'll attach you to there because you're gonna be following along, right?
Yep.
Okay, you're attached now. You still have
Okay.
5 steps you can take, Josaba. You can't you can
A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, and fuck. Can I use Bizina's movement?
she can
Or what?
move, and she does know that you have that book with you because of her ability to sense stuff from her Professor Plum's stuff from the book that she used before, and can tell that you have a book that's in the Curse language that she can interpret, just so you do know this. And now it's her turn. And so, in case you want to
Master
try
Jebediah, would you like me to read a passage from that book?
the title on the book says curses, how to use, remove, how to cast, and dispel. That's what it says. It also has a sub-thing saying how to tell if curses are how strong a curse is. It's essentially Curses 101. That's what the title is that Buzina can see from how you're holding the book. And she can interpret it. Just saying that before you decide if you want her to read a passage from it. If das Cameron Twitch that ban. Alright. You still there, Osama?
Oh, I thought like my turn was over.
Micho asked your character a question if you want her to read a passage of the book that you got. Which I said
I thought you read that for me.
no. I just told you that from
I
what
thought
she
you were
can
like reading whatever I was holding.
from what she can see of the book, it's essentially saying it's Curses 101, how to cast the spell and tell how powerful a curse is.
Okay, so I'm just gonna tell her what I have. I'm pretty much you just
You
I'm
can't.
just gonna
You
say
can't.
that.
You can't tell what it says, Osawa, because your character can't read it. So you can just see this from how
Oh,
you're holding
yeah.
it.
Can you read that for me, Brazina? Brazilla. Oh, I was gonna say Brazilla. God damn. Brazina.
Yeah, do I need to roll a d10 for it? Like I did with the other book?
Okay, what I'm gonna have you do is roll a d20. Because you're gonna read it, and when you read it, you're rolling a d20 to see if it teaches you both how to do curse detection, and if you get a 20, your character will also learn how to dispel every single type of curse and to tell how powerful curses are. And
All
you
right.
will have then you'll have to roll a d10 to see if you can gain the ability to cast a certain curse.
Okay. Here goes.
You got
16.
16. Roll your d10 to see if you gained from it as well, because you both now have trap. You now both have. All right, you got 5. So what you did was you both now can sense curses. You can detect them perfectly, and you can identify how strong they are. Buzina can also use Dispel Curse to purify people, to remove curses from them, which can be used on certain enemies to do damage to them. And you also gain the ability to curse enemies with blindness. So now you put these skills on your character and add this stuff to his. So, yeah, gotta add this.
Oh.
I'm adding stuff to your character's persons. Detect curses. Okay, so now you have the curse sense, which allows you to detect curses. And then I add to Miyacho's that she can now
My mom makes
Just-
something good. I can smell it.
Alright, so you now have the ability to detect and dispel curses and can curse enemies with blindness. Alright. Alright, so that was done, and now you still have, that was one of your actions that you did because it was your turn now, Uzina. So now you can do a movement roll if you want to. But
Okay.
before you guys do anything else, I gotta move these armors because they are active now. I have to roll for their movements.
Okay.
So once it loads up and I get the right die selected. Okay, so this one moves 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now the other one moves 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It busts down the door and stands right in front of it. In front of you two. And since it stepped all over the dead soldier's body, I do this. Let me find the right one that I want to do for this. It is now being followed by this guy, because this body is now, the body's still there, but this guy appears. I know it doesn't look like he's undead, but we're just gonna say he's undead, and he's following this guy, following it around, and is going to attack
I
everything.
hope that he looks like an undead version of that guy. Like,
I placed it, but I don't have the undead format of it in here, so I can't really add it in.
but no, let's make him like a ghost that kind of looks like this guy, because this is giving me ideas.
I don't have the character that I want to use for it. Because I wasn't here to use a zombie thing, but that didn't seem right. But I'm just gonna use this. So just imagine that the guy has green skin, and looks like a zombie, and looks like he's falling apart.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Um,
you hear a loud yell, a loud groan, as this guy appears and starts chasing after this, and that door behind this guy is completely destroyed. And now it is your turn for your. It's actually your turn now, Buzila.
Again.
Yeah.
I sent a thing in the messages in like D&D in this like voice chat. This is my character's what is like my character looks like to Burzina when he looks at the giant live like thing there.
It's not
Like,
giant.
like-
It's adorable. It just looks like an adorable suit of armor that's moving, that's living, that's alive, and this has these ethereal spirit that you
God.
can sense in it. You can't really tell too much, but you can just see this ghostly form inside of a suit of
Oh,
armor
no.
moving it.
You killed Husker? As Husker is dead?
Huh? Who?
Sorry, he was one of my earliest characters. If you guys remember my earliest,
Yeah,
RPG making
that's why I knew. Hey, does he look like that but undead?
Who?
Oh my god!
This guy that I placed?
Yeah.
He's just a regular character from RPG Maker that I added here.
I know, but Osama used him. This is getting juicy because
I didn't realize it.
an undead version of this green twink, and now Bazina's interested in this zombie. And now,
What happened to me? What happened to my main character for him to end up in here?
That
Oh my god!
I just chose
Yeah,
a
and the
random
fact that
character to be the.
Jebediah is interested in the zombie now and knows some special lore about him.
This is just supposed to be a random guard that was investigating this place and died here. That's all it's
I
Dude,
know.
okay.
Look,
It's supposed to be a
Dude,
zombie.
now that we-
everybody, you chose that.
yeah.
I chose a random one.
Listen, you
Imagine
gotta
if
roll
he
with.
chose-
You gotta roll with this because this is great improv, and
Okay.
not only is Buzina like, Buzina was about to ask Jebediah to use his charm skills against the zombie or the living armor.
Oh,
Use-
I am using them on everything I come across.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
it is
Use,
Buzina's turn.
use your Riz.
It's Buzina's turn. And so,
Buzina-
Winning by raising monsters, this is the first for me.
but here's the thing. You can.
Oh,
Here's the thing, Masala. Your character cannot understand. It's a zombie. It speaks common, not your language. It doesn't speak monster language. It speaks common. The living armor speaks monster language, so you can understand the living armor, but not the zombie. Because this guy's badge as the zombie spirit saying it wants revenge on the living armor for stepping all over his dead body.
Okay, so
okay.
Buzina wants to, or since Jebediah had a strong reaction towards the zombie,
That you can barely see behind the living armor. Mind you.
Husker, my dear friend, what happened to you? Where's Osama? What happened? I am sorry for bringing my dumb game lore into this D&D session.
It's
To be
fine.
fair, I was about to shove my dumb game lore into this with Buzina's backstory.
You can do that. I'm fine with you doing that. I'm just telling you, it's just some random character I chose, not meaning to. Will trigger
Oh god,
anything in you.
imagine if you chose Harold. Like Harold is dead or something.
I don't have Harold as of choice or anything. I didn't have him uploaded here. I could upload him into here if you guys really want me to add Harold into here eventually.
Oh my god, that would be so
Oh my
incredible. Now that Ice Witch Marsha has extra lore,
Yep.
Oh.
this entire game, I swear to Christ.
Okay.
Oh yeah, wait.
It's-
I remember you telling me about Harold, like you can see them getting referenced in one game where like you can see them from afar. Maybe this is where they were. They went. Like this is what happened. Or something
Oh,
like that.
Oh, definitely. Okay, back to Buzina's character trying to convince Jebediah to use his charm skills on at least the zombie.
You can talk to him with. You can talk to him without using. Here's since you two are right next to each other. You can try and use charm yourself, and you'll get a +1 on the roll for it because of him being there. Since you're holding
Okay.
hands, and he'll be giving you support with this, he'll give you a +1 on the roll. If you
Alright.
want to.
I'm gonna try to charm a Husker to
You
help
can't
us
charm
get-
him because he's behind this, and you can't really get to him because it's blocking the
Dang
whole
it.
entire doorway. So you
Okay,
have
I
to
have
do
a better
the.
idea.
But the zombie, the Oster, is going to be trying to attack the living armor anyways because it was the living armor that stepped all over it and it's chasing him.
Okay, I'm gonna let Husker do his Husker thing on the zombie, but I want to convince the living armor to stand still.
Okay. So roll your d20 to try to. Yes, you can do a few things. You can you try and give it tea that you poisoned
But
with
it's a living armor, so
with
that
a
doesn't make any sense.
with a
for her to
paralyzing
give-
agent. It's living armor. That's what it's classified as. But you can tell that there's something inside of the armor because of your ability to sense stuff.
Okay,
Your
in that
your
case-
intuition.
For the love of everything holy, please do not try to poison it. We
I
are
am not
trying
gonna
to
poison the
defend
living armor. Don't worry. I'll do at least a perception check so I could perceive Husker.
Okay, so roll your
Okay.
d20 to perceive everything that is going on behind them. You're not an 18. So what you notice is there is someone who you think is named Oster. You don't know for sure if that's their name or not because they haven't been introduced at all. We're just going with this. They may be Oster. And that there's a second living armor outside that is approaching, that there are both of them. And you can tell that for some reason this dude is following the armor and is trying to beat the armor up and trying to murder it as swearing at it and saying and trying to get its attention, but the living armor is completely ignoring it and is just trying to go towards you. And I'm gonna have Oster do you want to do the roll for Oster because of your perception as well, or do you want me to do the roll for him?
Do the roll for Oscar as I'm like, Oscar, be careful.
Guys, I do not want to be that guy, but his name is not Oscar.
Husker.
Husker, yeah.
Husker, right?
Okay, whatever his name is. Right. They got a 2, so they try and punch the living armor and miss. And they do it again. They're getting 2 rolls for that. And again they miss. They got a 4 for their second one. The living armor is just ignoring it as it's trying to talk to you. You still have one action left.
All right. Do I have at least a weapon to come in and assist Husker in defeating this living armor?
You have. Let me double check what all you have that you can do. You have. Let me see here. You can try and use your cat strats. You have your hidden malice, which is your poison tea. You have your dagger throw, and then you have your dust sweep, but your dust sweep will blind everyone. You also can blind the living armor with a curse, if you want to use that.
All right, I'm gonna try to curse the living armor.
Okay, so roll your d20. No, roll your d10.
All right. Eight.
You got an 8. Okay, so you do successfully blind it. But it's not just a regular type of blinding. Instead of just normal blind, it now is so disoriented from your curse, since it was so good, that it falls over, trying to stumble around, and is stunned. It cannot move for its turn. And now it is Osama's turn.
Yes. My turn. Finally. This has been a long time coming. I am going to wait. Why is the armor?
It fell over.
I'm going to try to charm the armor.
Okay, let's see what roll you die use for this. I think it's a d10, but I could be mistaken about that. Okay, yeah, I don't see it here. Yeah, roll your it's just a d20. Roll your d20 to try to seduce it. But before that, do you want to have Sammy release Aspharod spores to help? To improve it even more?
No. Look, I got a 19, Keegan. Tell me.
Okay, so you got a 19. Which is actually, since you did a +5 to all seduction, it's actually a 24. You only needed a 10 because you'll be a 15. You put the moves onto the living armor heavily. Despite it being blinded and stunned, your moves are so smooth, so strong, and you give it the royal treatment. You made it out to a romantic dinner. Magically, a fancy dinner appears at a table with expensive wine appears right in front of you in the living armor, and you dine there and use all your charms, giving it compliments till it is blushing heavily. It befriends you. All this transforms the living armor into a companion for you. The armor cracks and fades as it transforms into a ghostly version of this.
Yeah.
Monster Crawler, let's go!
And she hugs you and will not let you go and swears to protect you from all harm. Constantly. And because she looks like a ghost version of her. She comes with ghost swords. Do you want to give her a name? Because she doesn't remember her name.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna name her Samantha.
Let me see.
That's gonna be a little confusing.
Why?
Because you already have a mushroom girl named Sammy.
I
Okay.
like the name Sam, so I'm gonna every time I come across something I should name, I always name it like a variation of Sam.
So now
Alright.
so they type this stuff up for you, so that you have her in there.
And now the girls are fighting. Mushroom Girl versus Swordswoman.
Yes.
And
Okay,
meanwhile,
I-
Husker is there. I'm gonna see if I can do the same thing as Jebediah did with Husker.
They do this. It's Samantha.
God,
do
if you
this.
guys ask me how I wrote Husker, do not, because I
We have to know.
I like, wrote him to be this. He's like, I wrote him to be this nice guy, but sometimes an asshole. So take
Jerk
that
with a
as-
heart of gold. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Why is your name at the top of this map?
Me?
Yeah. Like I can see your name and it's on top of like it's at the very top of the map. Are you like trying to move the map or what?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't. I thought that. Oh God! It
You
must have been something I
selected it.
did.
You selected it accidentally.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm writing it in. So you got Samantha. She has 30 health and 20 strength, and her skill that she starts off with is Phantom Slash, which does 15 damage to all enemies in 5 blocks. That's what you have. That's now I gotta put her name on her as well.
So Samantha isn't like gonna talk about how Bozina tried to kill her.
She doesn't know.
Oh, she's gonna be like she's glaring darts at Buzina
No,
because she didn't
her
know that.
infatuation is so deep and so strong. She doesn't recognize Buzina at all, and it cured her blindness completely. She has no idea what happened there, and just is so head over heels for you that she can't control it. But there is a connect with Sammy, who, upon seeing Samantha, actually, since they both are so in love with you, they actually are getting on perfectly. They actually they're talking about what they want to do to you together,
Oh my God!
I
and they're
really
planning how to
wanted
do
companion.
so.
Oh God, I just wanted friends. I didn't want this.
You seduced them both. Okay.
Keegan, I swear to you, I swear on my life that when I tried to charm the knight, I thought he was a guy and I thought he was gonna be like my best friend or something like that. Not this.
Okay. So did you use both your actions or just one?
I think I just used one. I can.
Alright,
Can I
You can
rule for movement?
You can roll for movement, but this guy is within range still. But he's going after Samantha because Samantha stepped on his corpse.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You are
really,
within
really
range to
want
seduce
regret this.
him if you want to as well.
Can I?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I want to give Jebediah this bonus because Buzina is generally curious about this Husker character.
Okay.
I'm
The
Keegan,
excitement.
I know I'm gonna regret this, but can I charm Husker?
Yes, and because of Buzina's interest in certain material, I'll say, or let's say that she's into certain stuff, she is very excited about you attempting this, and gives you an additional +5 to your seduction from your original +5, so you get a +10. Roll your d20. But first, do you want to have Sammy or Samantha help you with this? Sammy can help you with the spores, and Samantha can try to help set stuff up for it.
And
I mean,
Buzina can also
no.
be the maid that also wants to join in on getting Husker as a party member.
You're already helping because your character has interest in certain material. As they say.
Tea. Yeah.
I'm sorry
So-
to ask this, but like,
And
like,
stay excited by
yeah.
seeing him trying to seduce another dude. That's what I would say.
Oh, because Buzina's a
I'm not-
Fujoshi?
charm isn't seducing. I'm a charmer. I'm not seducing anybody. For the love of God, like my poor Obadiah, he wants friends, but instead he gains this.
Yeah. So, do you want to have?
You're an isekai protagonist.
Do you
What's wrong
want?
with it?
Do you want your companions to help you besides Buzina, who's automatically helping you, giving you maybe where it's a +10? If you have Sammy help
I just
you,
want the boost. I just want the boost. I can just roll. And I'm gonna regret this, but
roll your d10 for Sammy to help you with spores that will give you a +10 to Sadatsun if it works. It's a 5. Yeah, it worked. So now you're at a +20 to Sadatsun. Do you want Samantha to help you even further?
Okay, sure. Why
Roll
not?
your d10.
Oh shit! Sorry.
A
Oh, fuck.
4. So she tries to, but it fails, which gives you a -2 to the boost, making it where your boost is now a +18. So roll your d20. You're guaranteed to seduce the dude because you got a +18 to your roll. But let's see what you get. A 3.
I'm going to add myself.
No, you already got him. You got a 21 total.
Oh shit!
Because Sammy gave you a +10, and Buzina gave you a +5, and then your Sedatsun bonus gave you a +10, which would have been +20. But Samantha
yeah.
got 4, lowering it by 2, giving you a +18.
Okay. What happens now?
Okay. You go ahead. Your character strips off his shirt and pushes sexually in front of him, oiling yourself up while you're both showered
hold on.
with the Ephraim spores as you throw a rose to him and light candles all around and make it the most romantic evening that he has ever experienced in his life, giving him
Unlike-
all the cues, everything, making it his life, including before he died, his whole entire life and on death, everything that he's ever experienced. You're so charming to him, so into it, he cannot resist it, and starts kissing your feet and
Hey,
trying
whoa,
to
whoa,
get
whoa,
it
whoa,
on
whoa.
with you, and starts
Whoa! Hold up.
do stuff,
What the heck?
try to do stuff with you. He is completely infatuated with you and joins you as well.
Alright,
Okay.
Husker's in our team now.
Yes. Oh, but at what cost?
Okay, so tell me how to spell his name so I can put this in here.
Dude, are you really asking me how to spell shit?
Yes, I have to know so I can do this. You have and now
how
and
do you
all
spell
three
Husker?
and he turned into a femboy for you essentially.
No, look, he's sort of back in his original form, sort of, but he's just green.
But he is acting like a femboy for him
Alright.
No.
because
Or
of
just
how
acting like a boy. He's just a twink.
yes, exactly. So
Yeah. Okay, I don't know if this is right, but I'm gonna send it here. That's how I wrote it in my game.
Okay.
I know.
Let me check Discord to see how you spelled it.
It's in the chat, like this
Yeah,
channels.
I'm checking it. I'm typing it right now.
Miyoko, I swear to God, when I charmed this dude, I had no idea this thing would like play out. I was like,
I thought
he's
it was
gonna
just
be my
gonna be
friend
like
or something
isekai
like that.
protagonist Riz.
It was
Yes,
more than
but not
that.
this.
Yeah, because apparently that's what It 18 does.
He got a 21 for this.
I
That's
know.
because he got boost of 20 of 18 to his roll and they got 3. Alright. So I need to know what type of fighter do you want is he supposed to be in your game so I can put this stuff in here.
Well, I haven't reached that the way of development, but I remember him as being like he combats with his hand, like
So he's a martial artist, so I'll give him
Yeah.
strength of, let's give him 15 because he's undead, and give him, yeah, let's say,
I
This is
get.
gonna
Oh,
be
hey,
a-
Miyoko. Yeah,
This-
Miyoko. I know what I'm gonna fucking commission after this D&D session.
I know. Just cute mushroom girl, Samantha, and Husker. Actually, let's just make this an RPG Maker game.
Yeah, like that's what I've been thinking about this whole time.
And it's
Like-
even funnier because Archimedes was going to have a harem. And now there's a harem right here.
Oh, if we're actually making the game, do like I'm gonna voice Jebediah and try to sound like a French dude because he's French. And Keegan, since you already voiced Sammy, you can voice Sammy and Husker, and I'll try to voice Samantha. Or I don't know, should I voice Samantha?
no.
I mean, it depends.
Alright,
We're
I
going
got
to need
his-
Ghost Girl effects anyway.
I got it in there.
I'm like,
So
oh,
he
man.
has 25 health, 15 strength. He deals fast punch and 1-2 punch. Fast punch deals 20 damage to an enemy and stuns them. 1-2 punch punches twice, dealing strength times 1 per fist. So it does 15 per hit, so it does 30 mats. Now I just have to put his name on him. Unless you want to add your. So I do this now. R. I believe I put that right. Alright, yeah. And that's the end of your turn. Not really, though. Because now,
Because
as you know, you did use I'm gonna say you used Sammy's ability because of the thing, and you used Samantha's. But Husker still has an action you can make him do. What do you want him to do? Do you want him to go back out there and do you want to move? You can still move and allow that. Well,
So when he moves, all of us move.
yes. You have.
Okay, then I'll try to rule for movement.
Alright, roll your d10. Yeah, d10 I think it is. A 6. Okay, move.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
I'm done. Remove the dead body because you were
that's
done.
Husker now.
Because the dead body, I'm done. Actually, I'm just gonna move it around and put it somewhere else for now. Be like, yeah, that's where you're at. You still have one more movement, right?
Yes, I'm gonna. You already know what I'm gonna try.
You don't have a move. Your actions are used up. It's Huster's action, and he
So-
is not skilled with seduction like you are.
No, do not worry. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try to tell everybody to defend, like withstand it. Try to like not aggravate the knight, so we can get.
There's
get
no
him to
way of
be
avoiding
our,
that. The knight wants to kill you guys. It's an enemy. It
Okay,
wants to
so-
kill everyone.
I'm gonna wait. So I'm gonna retract. I'm gonna go back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and wait. Fuck, I forgot. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. And you don't have him do anything? Yes, he can still do an action for you. He can do a perception check or something because he's a zombie version of himself, but he is still technically humanoid. But here's the thing: you can't understand him or Samantha
Oh,
because
no.
they're because they don't. If you can understand Samantha because he speaks in monster language, but you can't understand Huster because he speaks in common.
So I'm your interpreter now.
Yes. So do you want to do
Much-
anything else? Because if you don't, then I have to roll something with the living armor who will be trying to shoot you.
No, I actually okay. That's it for my turn.
Okay. Time to roll for the living armor now.
He's gonna get a 10.
3.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
Convenient.
It is close enough to attack you. It is.
Never mind.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 4,
Rosina's gonna
5.
do the same thing to that living armor.
You have so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. You need to roll your d20 4 different times, Sasawa, to see for.
Oh, me?
Yes. So
Or-
you did, and then Miyacho needs to roll hers once, because this is for initiative for the fight against it.
All right.
Oh god.
So you got 2 for your character. So you got 13.
Oh, we're rolling initiative. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
16 for Sammy. 11 for Samantha. 3
No!
for Huster.
If he dies,
So
I
10.
know.
So here's what else is going to be. Huster and Zebediah go last. It's going to be. So it's Sammy, then. What was your roll then, Miyacho?
13.
So it's Sammy, then you, and then Samantha, then the living armor, then Huster, then Osaba. This character is Zebediah. Alright, so it's your turn to attack.
My turn?
It's Sammy's turn to attack, I mean. And Sammy's attack, the only attack that she can do for a fight, because it initiated a fight, so, is Drain Bite, where you roll a d10, it deals 5 damage and heals 5 damage if it actually hits.
Okay, so
Roll your
can
d...
Sammy can Sammy seduct people?
No. Well,
Never mind,
technically yes, but this is a battle that you're in, so
Oh, a battle. Okay.
this is a
I'm gonna-
battle, that's why you rolled initiative. You rolled a 3 for her attack, right? For Drain Bite.
Yes.
Alright, it misses because it's a 3. And now it is Miyacho's attack, and then it's Samantha's attack.
Okay, Buzina is gonna do her curse.
Okay, roll a d10. You're done 8. So you hit so hard with the curse that instead of it just being blinded, it stumbles and falls down stunned. Now it is Samantha's turn.
Okay. Okay. Now
Her
Um,
attach
um,
is the season use is Phantom Slash, which you have to roll a d20 for, which would deal 15 to it. But you have the option of ending the fight now, since it is stunned. If you want to, you can end the fight, and it'll
fight now.
and then you can do seductions, and it'll be back to. But if you do this, since it was going to be Miyajo's turn, it will end your turn and be her turn now.
Okay, so I end my turn.
Alright,
I mean, end this battle.
alright, the battle is over. It is now Buzina's turn. So Miyajo, what are
You
you
know,
going
you know what to do.
to do?
All right, Buzina's gonna zoom over to the kitchen.
You're all attached, so do you still want to hold his hand?
Yes.
So you're not trying
Wait,
to.
what?
You're
Aren't
all.
we like going to like seduce it? Not seduce, charm it?
No, because I already charmed Husker.
But I'm gonna act as Bedaya, but Bozina, I want a friend. Can I?
Okay,
I really
okay, I'll use the charm skill.
They roll your d20. You did a +1 because you're right next to him. And the fair.
Alright.
It's you did a +6 because Sammy's spores are still in the air.
So D20.
D20, you did a +6 total because of him and Sammy's effects.
I'm
Okay.
crossing my fingers. Please
You
be
done an
normal.
18, which is a
Normal.
24. So,
Yep.
you seduced this living armor. You set up the table. You take it out for a nice evening, for a luxurious meal. Somehow, in the middle of this mansion, this appears out of nowhere, and you have no idea how this is happening. You're at an extremely fancy restaurant, taking it out, putting the moves on it, blowing it a kiss, winking at it seductively, showing off your legs a little bit more, trying to get it stoked for you. And it does.
Very scandalous.
Yes. Its armor cracks and breaks as it transforms into. They find the character that.
If you choose one of my dumb characters that I chose for my game again, I'm going to lose it.
You did this time.
Ah, Morado.
Now, where does the delete out here? No, right there. There we go. Attach. Okay, now I have to view with stuff on your character, since now you have a companion that is a thrall as well.
He was so Morado was a character that I made in Butler Times, and he was a count actually, or a would be he's like the son of a dookie, and he is a paladin.
Okay, so he's a paladin.
Oh.
And you want him to still be named Morado, right?
Yep.
Okay, so tell me how you want it spelled.
So Morado is technically the Spanish word for purple.
Okay, that
So-
doesn't help me at all. I know it starts with an M.
There we go. I typed it in the same place that Osama typed Husker's name.
Okay.
So he would be Duke Morado of Virani.
Yeah, we're just gonna go with his. It's not popping up in here for me.
Now, it should soon.
Okay, thanks.
I saw it when you said
There it is.
You had it there.
Morado. So he's a paladin, you said.
Yep. And he's a Duke's son, so he's actually pretty loaded, even in death.
Yes.
Finally, a normal person.
No,
Finally.
he's not normal either, because he's extremely infatuated with her character.
At least he's not in love with me. That's a start.
Yeah.
Can we be best friends?
Maybe.
Yes.
So he has 35 health.
You know, all of this started because I tried to charm the Sammy. I'm gonna call her Sammy because I forgot what she is or how to say it. A mushroom. Yeah, a mushroom girl. I tried, and look how far we've come after that.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, so he's gonna have the skills Holy Slash, Divine Protection, and Thunder. So Holy
That
Slash
works.
is gonna do damage based on int plus strength. It's gonna do int plus half of strength, so it'll do 30 damage. And if used on undead enemies, it's gonna do double, so it'll do 60 to undead enemies. And cursed and the undead, it'll do double damage too.
All right.
Now you type this up. Double is to undead. Cursed enemies.
There we go.
Fifth, each was int plus half strength. Okay. Now,
I gave him his full name too, so
alright, so you put that in there already, so I don't have to. Okay. So Divine Protection is gonna be a skill that makes it where he can. So roll d10, prevent all damage to the party for the turn.
What?
He has the skill Divine Protection, which makes it where he blocks all. He makes it where you guys are immune to all damage for one turn.
Wow. Okay, so since Keegan is doing that, so what's the plan after like we literally charmed every enemy in here?
now we are somewhat unstoppable. And
Yes.
busy.
So like do we go to the kitchen or what?
Yes. I believe we need to eat. Properly
yeah.
this time.
Yeah, we actually are starving. You just reminded me of how my hunger works. Is that a thing? So let's go there and
Alright.
wait. Now that we don't have to fight anybody, we can just leave. Not leave. We just go eat and then figure out where we go from there.
Alright, so his skills are Holy Slash, which does double damage to undead, and Curse enemies and deals damage equal to int plus half of strength. His int's 15, his strength's 30, so it'll do 30 damage, but if it's undead or cursed, it does 60 damage. And Divine Protection, which is roll a d10, prevents all damage to the party for one turn, and then Thunder, which does damage equal to int, which is 15, and can stun. You roll a d20 to use and a d10 to stun. That sound good for the skills that I gave him?
All right.
Mm.
And since he's undead wow, that was wild. Since he's undead already, I feel like that would be like that one scene where he hits himself in the head and hurts himself.
Yeah, you have to be careful when he uses Divine Slash, because if he gets a low number when rolling it, he will kill himself. If he gets a 1 when he uses it, it'll kill him. Instantly. Because he'll try and slash them, but he'll be unbalanced and will end up slicing him and do so much damage that he's dead instantly.
Yeah. So basically, there's a risk for him using his powers.
Yeah. And so you still have a movement now for your turn.
I guess we all move towards the kitchen.
Alright, roll your d10 for movement.
Oh, just one movement.
One step. Wait,
And she just trips and falls as
you
Duke
guys,
Morado goes,
you
"Oh
guys
no!"
aren't attached to Osama anymore for some reason. Okay, then now you can move.
Okay.
They move you. There you go. Okay, you can have him do a movement as well if you want, because he has an action. He has an action that he can do as well since he's with you. Or he can do a perception check. Up to you.
I'm gonna have him do a movement as well, because
Roll a
we already
d10.
checked everything out in this room.
Well, you
4.
checked stuff, but you didn't mess with the weapons in there or with the pile of chests in there that you don't know anything about. You just know that there's this energy around these weapons.
Okay.
And you don't know what this pile of chests up in the corners. You don't know if they're open, if they're empty, what it is.
But yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no, because that was wild. The Riz was unstoppable.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so now it is Osama's turn. What are you to do?
Of course, I'm gonna just roll for movement. Wait, since we're a lot of people, can't I just roll for movement with a d20?
No. You don't have enough speed. You all had. If you had a high enough speed stat, you could, but you don't. And also, the thing is, all these people, all these creatures, and all of them are all clinging onto you. So realistically, you'd have a speed debuff because they're all on top of you, clinging to you.
Ah, okay.
But I'm not
So-
doing that, so I'm leaving you with your normal speed buff. Speed. No debuff because of them all clinging onto you, trying to hug you and do certain things to you.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for movement.
Yeah. Dang it, Keegan. Everyone's so thirsty in this game.
You rolled an 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Okay. So you still have one action you can do, and then after that, Samantha has a movement or actions he can do, and Huster has a movement or action he can do. But Sammy doesn't because Sammy's on top of your shoulder.
Okay.
But you can also have Sammy do an action for you if you want as well. Sammy has an action,
Can I-
Huster has an action, and Samantha has one, and you have one left as well.
Can't I try to open the door from here?
You are one space away from being able to, but you should hand the key to. You should try and open it, or have Miyako open it since she's right in front of it.
Keegan,
Yeah, that might-
I think me and Keegan have the same problem because I think Keegan forgot your character's name as well as me.
Rosina. I just
Oh,
used her actually.
okay.
Yeah. Rosina
No, I
could try and
was
open
thinking
it.
I actually didn't forget her name.
Alright. I try to open
Okay.
the door.
Okay. Roll a d20. No, not a d20. D10 to see if it's locked or not.
You know, I could have just given you the key, right?
You could just give her the
Yeah.
key. That's what I was saying you could do. Do you want to give her the keys so that she can do this?
Yes, I can give her the key. Yeah.
Alright, so you hand her the key. She uses the key. You can roll a d10 if you want to see what happens to the door when you open it, because it may
Who?
do
Me
something.
or her?
Her, so you'd have to roll a d10. You can
Okay.
just open the door
Alright.
regularly, or you use a d10 to see if there's some special effect of using this key on it.
Alright. Let's roll the 2.
That's
Never
it.
mind.
You open the door, and nothing special happens.
Oh,
But you're all
I mean-
inside the room now. because if you when you use this master key, there's a chance to get a bonus when you open a door. That's why I was saying you should do something special could happen from using it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Keegan, dude, like, what the hell is this game? Like,
I wasn't trying to make it like this at all. You kept taking
like,
some tuts and rolls
I'm
on every
sorry, but
enemy
what the
that
hell? Like, this,
every enemy you face, you use some tuts and on.
look. First of all, I tried to charm. Seduction and charm aren't the same thing. I wanted to be their friend, not actually like be them being all over me. I didn't want this to be like
It's
an
because-
isekai anime protagonist kind of chicanery.
It's because of your Kitetsun with Scarlet that this happened, because you have her abilities, and hers is not charm, it's seduce. Because she's the seductress, the femme fatale from Clue.
Who's Scarlet?
Miss Scarlet.
What?
Miss Scarlet, you chose red when we first started.
Oh, I chose red because Team Fortress 2 there is like two teams, like red team and blue team. So I chose my favorite team.
And the tailor for Miss Scarlet is red. Mia chose
are we-
Professor Plum because she chose purple.
Are we ever going to do that Team Fortress 2 stream?
We'll probably do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not. I did. I did not mean like today. I mean like any day.
Yeah, if I can get everything set up and it's worked, I'll do it. I may have some issues with it because you can't use a controller for your Team Fortress 2. And
Can you like
the
go look up online how to make it like less graphicy so it can run faster on your device?
It's not that. I'm saying that's not the issue. I'm saying if you had to use the up, down, left, or right arrow keys, that might be an issue because my down arrow key on my computer is messed up.
You don't use them at all. You can use WASD.
WADs. Okay, that's better because if I had to use those keys, the up, down, left, or right, it would be an issue because of my down button being messed up where you can't really use it. It half the time works, half the time doesn't, because the part that you push in broke off the other day and was lost this morning.
All right. Okay, can you do me a favor, Keegan, and please do not explain that our the beings around us are very like perverted.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Him wanting me to explain that all the characters around you guys are perverted for some reason.
Yeah, I was gonna tell him to tone it down.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I'm like, make it as safe for work for isekai harem anime.
Yes.
This isn't even on the level of that. This is calmer than that. From this,
Yeah.
from some stuff I've seen. Some stuff I've seen, it's more intense than this. For that, way more intense.
Is it still my turn? Can I
Yeah,
still do
can
You still
Osama.
you have one Edson left, and then you have Sammy's Edson, Samantha's Edson, and Huster's Edson.
Okay, Sammy is gonna look at Jebediah and ask, can she detect if the food is poisoned or not?
She
Oh yeah.
can tell if food is poisoned or not. You would have to ask her because of how close you two are now. you no longer have to roll a d10. You just have to roll a d20 for her to do stuff. She's grown closer to you after what you've done with all this time she's spent with you. So roll a d20 for her to detect poison in this food.
Fuck.
It's a 4. See, it's a bonus of 5 because of her being a mushroom and because of her expertise. But it's still not enough to tell for sure. She can tell that there's something up with the food, but she can't tell if it's poisoned or not. And the intuition of Buzina can't really interpret that to say it's poisoned or not. She's just like, because Sammy can tell that it's been preserved somehow, but can't tell if it's poisoned or not because it looks fresh, but she knows that it is not.
Alright, can I detect curses?
You can, but it's not your turn.
Okay.
He still has Huster and Samantha's actions, and he still has one action himself, and he can do curse detection himself if he wants to.
Okay, can I do a cursing detection?
Right, roll your d20. You got 2. You tried to detect the curse, but you fail. But this failure makes you think that anything that is cursed makes you think that there might be a blessing in the room.
Oh.
Alright, can I be the one to confirm?
You'd have to wait till your turn to do so.
Okay.
He still has Samantha and Huster. Now, he can talk to Samantha just fine and ask her to do stuff. But when he tries to get Huster to do stuff, Huster doesn't understand a single word he says because Osama doesn't speak common, so you have to roll a d20 to see if he can even guess at what you're trying to say, and then roll another d20 for him to do the action. For Samantha, you just have
Can I
to...
be the interpreter for Husker?
Can
You
Husker
can.
at least know sign language?
You don't know sign language yourself, Osama.
Oh, what?
Your
Okay.
character only knows the monster languages and can only speak and read them. That's all you can do. All monster
Okay.
languages, that's all you can speak. Okay.
Oh my god, this can be a concept for like an isekai anime action, like
It is.
the hero who only can speak to monsters or something.
It is.
Yeah.
It is in an anime that there's actually a character who's in it's a guy that can only speak to monsters. He can't speak common.
Let me guess, are you talking about that slime anime?
No.
Oh, okay.
Moonlit Fantasy.
Wait, let me look that up real quick.
It has an
And-
R word in front of it, but I don't remember it, but it's like the moon deity for Japan or something like that. It begins with a T.
The Moonlight Fantasy, something like that.
Yeah, Moonlit Fantasy. Because the guy it's a guy that his parents were heroes without him realizing it. And he is brought into there, and the moon, I think it's the moon god, is like, yeah, I'll give you these blessings because the goddess of the world he goes into is like, I don't like you because you're ugly. And so you can only speak with monsters. But he has a bunch of buffs from the other one. They find it in Transzero, Real Twitch.
Okay, can I ask Samantha to do the thing you told me she can do earlier?
What the...
Like, didn't you tell me she can make the same thing I tried to do?
No.
Okay, so I'm just gonna tell Samantha to
Okay, it's
check.
the name of it is Tsuchi Missy Moonlit Fantasy. It's spelled Tsukimichi.
I already found it I already found that Keegan. I like read like the thing about it.
Okay. So
Can I have Samantha check if the room is safe or not?
you can have her do a perception check. She can't check for curses though, because she doesn't have the skill. But she could tell someone tampered with stuff because of being there and stuff. So,
Okay, I got a third.
so do you want it to be a perception or to see if the food has been tampered with?
Well, perception check.
Okay, on the food. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So she looks over at the table and sees the lavish meal prepared for everyone there. And she can tell that this food was made about 1,000 years ago. But it seems to be fresh and very fragrant, and seems to be full like it was just made. Which is sort of suspicious. As he tells you, I don't think you should eat that. It may have a spell on it. For preserving it, and for making it, and a disguise spell might be used, an illusion. But I can't tell for sure because I'm not skilled in this department, in this field. Now, Buzina can interpret this as you need to investigate the food more because it probably is not what it seems. And now you have Huster's acid, which you can have Buzina translate for you.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Brazina to tell Husker to check if there's any undead creatures besides him in this room, except, of course, Samantha and Murado.
Okay, so you're not having to check to see if there's any non-friendly undeads.
Yeah.
Yes.
I see.
Any hostiles?
Any hostiles in the room. Right. So roll. So she has to roll a d10 to see if he'll believe that's what you want him to do from her because he can understand her. It's a 9, so she's like, sure, I think you're telling the truth. Now roll it. Now you, Osama, have to roll a d20 to see if what he detects. A 15. So he tells you, yeah, be careful. This room seems to have certain tiles in it that will summon monsters. And he points out specifically he points out specifically these two crosshair sets and saying, don't step on the crosshairs at all, the arrows or anything like that, because it seems like these are things that have monster attractants in them that will just make, as soon as you step on it, it'll cause monsters to swarm.
Brazina, since we have like so high level of of charm, do you think we can like charm the thing that killed us? At first, like the game, do you remember the cursed book?
Oh God, yeah.
The curse puts immune to charm. You can't seduce it. You can't seduce the book, but you can seduce its minions. It's the ghost it summons you can seduce, but you can't seduce the book.
Yeah, I'm talking about the thing that killed us. Of course, I'm not gonna try to seduce a book. Wait, do you remember that they lock us? Now we can leave if we get harmed because we have the key.
The key was on us. You were trapped by cursed energy, so you'd have to have Buzina dispel the curse, and then you'd have to unlock the door. But so technically, you should do it in a turn if Lucina dispelled it and unlocked it once. But if you hold on to the key and she doesn't hold on to the key, then it would take you at least two lanes where you had to do something and she had to do it to unlock it, and then you'd have to escape from there. But they would still chase you endlessly.
Okay.
Or at
That's
least
fair.
try to chase you, they're bound to the book. But the book's not as powerful as it was before because it was only that powerful because it was revitalized by the tea.
Okay. So I think finally my turn is done, and
Yes, now it's Rosina's turn.
All right, I'm gonna check for curses first. D20, right?
Yep, roll your d20. You got a 17.
Oh,
Okay, so you confirm what Huster said before, that there were monster tritons. But not only that, they were cursed. To make it where you would be swarmed by an army of at least 50 monsters if you stepped on them. You stepped in the radius of it. And these monsters would be so attracted by the lure that you would not be able to seduce them. You also can tell that the food has this energy around it. You can tell it's not a curse, but it is a message that has spread across it. And you notice the table in the corner is also filled with cursed energy, but it's a different type of curse. It's a curse of gambling, where you will be forced to play until you lose all of your gold, and then you will have to play at least 5 hands of poker against them. And if you lose, you will lose your life. But if you win, you will gain a great reward. That's what your curse sense tells you.
Okay.
So you know that the food has something magical about it, but you can't tell what it is, and it's not a curse. And you don't want to step on the crosshairs, because if you do, you're not attacked by 50 enemies, and you don't know what they are. They could be ghosts, they could be living armors, they could be zombies, but because of the monster attractant, you will be unable to charm them.
Okay.
And then there's the poker game in the corner, where you play 5 hands of poker against them, and if you lose, then you lose your life. But if you win, you get something special. And you still have one more action you can do before Murado has his action.
I'm gonna ask Morado if he wants to try the beat first. If it's really cursed, then she could like dispel the curse. So she's willing to.
Well, you have complete understanding of curses, and you can tell it's not cursed at all. But there's some sort
Alright.
of magic spell on it. You just can't tell what type of magic spell it is. It could be, like they said before, it could be an illusion spell. It could be super old and moldy, but it's disguised with an illusion to make it seem like it's good.
And the undead are like immune to like plague and stuff, right?
The undead are immune to poisons. Well, not
Oh.
all poisons. They're immune to... If they eat something that's rotten, it won't hurt them or poison them. Instead, it will heal them. It'll buff them. It'll do them regen instead of poison.
All right. So I'll ask Morado to try the meat over here.
Okay. So you have used his action, so roll a d10 for him to eat the meat.
All right.
A 1. He refuses and says, I'll only eat it if you feed it to me directly. You have to hand feed. You have to serve him the food yourself.
Well, she's a maid, so she's like, very well, Master Morado.
He wants you to do. He wants your character to do the say "ah" and you put the food in his mouth on the fort blade. Rom-tom animes.
Yes.
That's what he says he'll only do it for. So if you agree to have your character do that, he will eat it.
Yeah, basically my character begrudgingly does it, but
Roll a d20
she doesn't
to
show her begrudgingness because she's a composed maid. She's like, she's used to this shit at this point, so she just is like, very well, Master Murado.
roll a d20 to see how it plays out. Oh no. So you
It
don't.
sucks. She just is suddenly very clumsy today.
So she tries to. So she picks up the fork, trying to stab the meat.
She's like
She,
trying to like.
she
feed it,
stabs him in the
but because
hand.
she's also kind of like a ghost. It just
No, he's a zombie. But so she stabs him in the hand, and that
lands
really,
on the bench.
she
Doesn't even like make it close to his face at all. It's just
she stabs
she
the
takes
fork.
the spoon, but the spoon like drips.
No, it's worse than that. She stabs him. He's sitting at the table. She grabs the fork next to the food. Accidentally stabs his
So now you
hand that's
have,
on the
like,
table, brings it
weird
up to his
mold
mouth,
thing.
and feeds him his own
She's
zombie
cursed herself
finger.
on the ground.
You feed him his own zombie finger.
Sorry, I couldn't help but describe it because I'm like, oh, I know exactly how bad this went.
Yeah, and
I should be
and
very
after you
sorry.
feed him his own finger, you take it out and accidentally hold the fork through his cheek.
You still there?
Yes, I'm still here. So what you did was you fed him his own finger. You stabbed.
Hello.
Can you not hear me?
Oh dear.
Hello? Hello?
Keegan, you okay?
Yeah, I'm here. We were trying to figure out if who were you trying to see if they were still there? Osama or me? Because I've
Oh my
been.
god.
He's here. I'm still here.
Yeah, we're both here. Everything all right?
Okay. That was weird.
What happened?
Yeah.
Did someone join us?
Micho left and then
Yeah, there we go. Sorry.
she left
was
and
like,
rejoined
what's
because
happening?
there was a problem. So what you did, your character Buzina did to Murado was you accidentally fed him his own zombie finger, and then ripped through his cheek with the fork after he ate it. It did no damage to him because he healed and regenerated from eating his own rotten finger. But it was not a pretty sight to see. And he was loving it as you did this.
Oh, I was sorry. I had to disconnect my headphones because they stopped working for some reason.
So did you hear what happened?
Did you hear me go? Oh, hey, this is what was happening.
Yeah? Yeah, I heard that.
Like the whole me being clumsy.
Yes, your character was extremely clumsy, and you fed him his own, your Murado his own finger, and then ripped his cheek out of with the fork as you took it out of his mouth. And he enjoyed this.
Ghost, so I thought he was a ghost. I thought it was instead like I forgot that he was incorporeal.
No, he's a zombie, essentially. Because living armors have a few forms. The one that Osama's character Dot was one that was a ghost inside of the armor, when you Dot was a zombie inside of the armor but was fused with the armor. And then there's another one where it's a slime-like creature that it's like a muscle that interlinks with other ones of itself to control the armor. There's 3 different forms. You Dot the zombie one, he Dot the ghost one.
Okay.
So yeah, so you fed him his own finger and ripped the fork out of his mouth, cutting through his cheek with the fork accidentally. And he was just so happy about this, enjoying the flavor of his own rotting finger as you fed it to him, and then his finger withdrew from him eating it. And his cheek healed because of this.
Okay.
You still have one more action you can do, because that was his action that you was up for that.
Alright. Buzina just is like, curious. I was not expecting to do this experiment. I was trying to actually feed, she's looking at the food and like, be careful, everyone, she says in like awkwardness.
Yes. What do you want to do now?
I guess I should try again on feeding Morado
Alright.
food.
He can sense this time without you having to roll for him. Just roll a d20 to see if it actually works this time.
Yeah.
A 7.
7.
So you do feed him the food this time. It falls off the fork a couple of times, but it's fine. And as soon as he eats the food, something strange happens.
Oh god.
A strange pot appears in the corner and starts to rattle.
Do I roll a perception check, or should Morado do the perception check?
No, you don't need to. It's just a strange pot appears in the corner and starts to rattle, and you hear laughter from it. And this laughter fills you with dread, because you can tell this was a trap. The door behind you is sealed shut now, as well. And now it's Osama's turn. You guys are stuck in there because the door is sealed shut. You have to do a puzzle to undo the seal because there's no lock mechanism.
Keegan, you just literally gave us a key that can open any door. Why?
If it has a locking mechanism, the door was replaced with a different one that has no locking mechanism. There's no areas of there's no key hole for the key, so you can't use it on it. It's sealed shut by some mysterious force. It's not a curse, so you can't dispel the curse. It's a magical seal that you have to undo.
Keegan, I'm sorry, but what the hell is this?
It's what happened when she fed Vibrato the food. And it's laughed. It's a mysterious pot that started to rattle and laugh. That appeared out of nowhere. And it's your turn.
Can I go? Okay, can I move closer to it?
Yes, you can. It's just rattling and shaking in the corner, laughing.
Fuck.
You got 3 to your movement.
Oh wait, so do I go alone or do everybody goes with me?
Do you still want to go with him? Ruzia?
Oh, Morado's with me, yeah, because
Do you want to still go with Osama, with Zebediah, towards the pot, or do you want to stop holding hands with him?
I want to go with Jebediah still, because...
Alright, so everyone moves with you, Osama.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, my other teammates can move, right? They can move with me, right?
Samantha and Huster can do a movement or an action, and Sammy can just do an action.
Okay, so I rolled for.
You still have one more. You still have one more action, Osama. If you want to use that instead of having them use their action as a movement.
I'm gonna use their movement, and then my action will be on the pot.
Okay, so you're gonna have Samantha roll for movement. All right, roll the d10.
8.
Okay, and mates, sure you don't touch.
3, 4, 5. High.
Alright, you guys, you move 6 spaces, so you still have 2 left, and you can do your action now if you want to. So
I wanna seduce the pot.
you don't know if you can seduce the pot. You don't know what the
I
pot
can,
is.
and I am. Keegan, do you know how far I've come to in here for me to quit now?
You don't know what the pot is, so you don't know if it's something that can be seduced, or if it's just an inanimate
Yeah, but-
voice. If it's just if it's just a voice recorder in there that's just vibrating in
care.
there, you can't seduce a
I
voice
don't care if
vibrator.
it is-
A
Dude,
voice.
I don't care if it is a sentient being or just an object. I will charm this.
You have to investigate the pot before you can seduce it, is what I'm saying. If you can seduce it. If you don't investigate, you don't know what you're trying to seduce.
What do I do? Okay, can I roll for Sammy to?
You can't
do
roll for
the
her
thing?
too, because yeah, you can. You can have Sammy investigate it. Yeah, not. I thought you were saying
Yeah.
Samantha. So roll a d20, and Sammy can investigate the pot. A 19. Okay, so Sammy knows exactly what the pot is, and is scared of it, which is not a good sign. And actually drags the party back to the door, trying to get away, and screaming, in horror, to run away, and to never mess with that thing again. And tells you that thing cannot be seduced at all, and if you mess with it, if you touch it at all, you will die. And now Sammy is terrified.
Can I? Okay, so can
You
I use my action to calm down Sammy?
Yes, you can. Roll your d10. It's a 7. You successfully calm Sammy down and try to get Sammy to tell you what it is, but all she is saying is, it is evil, pure evil. Stay away from it. And do not look into its eyes.
I'm gonna speak in character for a moment. Sammy, my dear, you do realize that you, Samantha, Husker, and Duke were literally trying to kill us too, right?
Sammy says, that thing is worse than all of the things that are in one of the worst things in this mansion. Just touching it, or even looking it in the eye, will kill you instantly. Anything you do to it, it will do back to you 100 times worse.
So if I seduce it, it will seduce me 100 times.
It is immune to seduction.
Ah. Okay.
It is just, it will retaliate and do, if you do 1 damage to it, it does 100 damage to you. If you try to burn it, it burns you with flames 100 times hotter. What are you doing? You have to roll for movement. You're stuck it. You're right.
You did wait. You do remember that I still had two moves when I was.
Oh yeah, you do. Sorry, I forgot. So do your 2 movements first for that.
Oh my god, I'm lagging.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I guess my... Wait, Husker is... I didn't use anything with him, right?
No, Huster still has an action, and you still have an action because you did a movement for you. Then you had Samantha do a movement. Then you had Sammy investigate the pot. So you still have 1 action for you and 1 action for Huster.
Wait, you do realize that I used my action to calm down Sammy, right?
Oh yeah, you did. So yeah, your action's done. So it's just Huster has an action left.
Okay, so can I ask what's her name? Sorry.
Rosina to translate? Yes, you can. This just means
Rosina, can you tell Husker what happened to my main character in my game?
Sure, I could do that.
Okay, it's cringe. I don't want to say his name because the main character is actually my name, so it's embarrassing to ask, "Oh, hey, how's Osama?" Something like that. So I'm just gonna ask, "Oh, what happened to the main character?" And well, if it's bad, I'll give a bad answer. If it's good, give a good answer.
So he has to roll a D. Just because he's trying to talk to him, it doesn't need any trust things because he can tell that you're the one who's asking through her. So roll a D20 for this.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to roll it because you're the one saying this to him from.
All right.
A 14. So it goes very well. So you can go into detail about it however you want. But he also says that they got separated somehow, and that's how he ended up here. Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask, is he, oh wait, I'm just saying, I'm being Husker right now, or I'm being myself, or just
You're being yourself as you asked Miyacho's character, which is Buzina, and tell her what you want her to ask specifically.
I'm gonna ask Husker, is the main character? I'm never gonna say his name. Is the main character alive? How did you end up here?
Okay, and so Buzina has to tell that to him, and then his response is that they got separated. And since I don't know the story of your game completely, I can't say what happened to him for sure, but all you know that he's saying for how he got here is that they got separated somehow. So go from there.
We got separated somehow, and back when we were in a village, we came across a little girl named Annie. I mean, he came across a little girl called Annie, and she ran him on a wild goose chase looking for a fox. And he gave her back the fox, and all of a sudden, her dad walks in and says, "What the hell are you doing in my house?" And we said, "Oh, nothing. We just break into this house in order to talk to this girl or to get a quest about a fox." And suddenly he tried to kill us, and we had to flee the town. And well, when we separated, and when he separated, I got lost in the woods, and I came across this abandoned mansion. So I thought I could lay low for some time here, but sadly, I got killed and turned into a zombie. Like, and that's like how it happened. I don't know if he's alive or dead. That's up to some certain someone to know if he's actually dead or alive. You know what? That's actually pretty well. Did I say it? Did I did a great job of connecting this whole universe
You did
together?
good. Because Huster doesn't know how he died either. He just knows he died somehow. It's made sense because of the Manson's curse. And the stuff that you're trying to investigate to see if the curse is actually what's killing people, or are there someone killing people here?
Hmm.
Okay. And now that Huster's act has been done, it's Miyacho's turn. So what are you doing?
Yeah.
So with the thing being cursed, and it looks like we tried to go and interact with the pot, but the pot taking us back, I guess.
The food is not cursed. It caused the pot to be active. And Sammy told you guys that the pot is a death trap thing. You can't seduce it. If you try to damage it, it'll do if you do anything to it, it'll do it back to you 100 times worse. it reflects everything that you do to it times 100 to you. If you look into its eyes, you die instantly. If you touch it, you die instantly. So do not mess with it. And she's terrified of it.
Okay.
And the door that you guys came in through is sealed by some sort of magic, but it's not a curse. There is another door that you could try, you don't know if it's unlocked or not. That door doesn't seem to be sealed. You can see that there, you know there's an exit, you just don't know where it is yet.
So I have good news. Off topic.
Okay.
I got a job interview for tomorrow.
That's good. Congrats.
Yeah, it kind of like hit me like a truck. Because I was like, oh, I need to check my email today. And then.
Alright, so what are you gonna do now since it is your turn?
So with her, I feel like I should roll a perception check.
You could if you want to. It'll be your d20, or you can have Murado do the perception check so you still have 2 actions afterwards.
Let's investigate the table. So it's going to be 2 perception checks.
You're gonna do 2 perception checks, one for you and one for Murado on the table to investigate it.
Yep.
You can't investigate the table. Alright, roll your d20. This is reminding me of that other one where Osama married a Mehmet. You gotta do them separately.
Oh my.
Oh shit. Okay. One for.
Alright, you got an 11. So, you investigate the table and just feel around on it, and then pick up a magical piece of ham with a bone in it that can be used for anything. You don't know what sort of magic is on it, so you could try and eat it and see if it heals you, or you could just use it to slap people around. And then for the other one, you got
A 9.
a hunt of meat, a magical hunt of meat that's just as a random slice of meat that you can't tell anything about, just besides that it has magic on it. That you can just slap people with, or you can eat and see what it does. And you still have one more action left because you use
I would say I can dispel the trapness of the food.
You into a. Alright, roll a d10 to roll 2 d10s, one to detect traps and one to disarm the traps, and it'll affect the table because you want on the food. Because the food you picked up, you just know it has magic on it, you don't know if it's what it is. If you disable the traps on the table, all the food on you will also have any trap associated with it disabled as well.
Okay, perfect.
Can you do them separately so it's easier to calculate instead of doing both at once?
Sure. There we go.
You got 3 for the one, roll your second one. A 5. So you were able to detect the traps, and you can tell that there is a trap, but you can't disarm it.
Oh.
You don't trigger it, but you know there's a trap. But this trap seems not like a trap, but actually like a puzzle that controls the doors. And you used up all of your actions now, so now it's Osama's turn.
Perfect. So I relay this to everyone in the room.
So Osama, you just have to roll a d10 to do a trap disarm for the table if you want, or you can do a double roll. You do roll a d10 for detecting them, and then roll a second one for disarming it to see if you can figure this one out. And it will only take 1 action. You there, Osama?
No.
Okay, so the table is a trap. But the special type
Oh
of trap.
no, another goddamn forsaken table.
It's
Not
a
this
trap
again.
that controls the doors. You can roll a d10 to detect the trap to analyze it completely, and then do a second d10 to disarm it, or you can just disarm it as is by rolling a single d10. Do you want to do that?
I'm gonna do the prior.
The double one. So roll 1d10 to detect it, and then another one to disarm it. You got 6, so you did detect it. And now for disarming. You got 9. So you completely know what the trap is, and you completely dismantle and disarm it, opening both doors. But the pot notices this, and is still laughing because it thinks it knows something. And as it laughs a special way, a second pot appears in the opposite corner, which also is laughing and shaking. And Sammy is shaking, saying, "We need to get out of here now."
You know, I genuinely I was right now going to say we should really need to get the fuck out of here, and that's what I'm gonna do.
And the pie is
I'm
big.
gonna roll,
The first pie is bigger now.
I'm gonna roll for movement because I am not staying here.
Jeff, you're all a 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm gonna rule for movement again with being one of my characters' movement
For
things.
Samantha.
Yes. 7.
Okay. And you
Wha-
and up through this. So here's before
what?
you do your movement.
Huh?
Before you do your movement, if you don't pass this X upwards, it's the Twiz Ghost area. If you go to the other way and go back into the hallway, you can go a different way if you want.
4, 5, 6, 7. Can I move again with Husker?
Yes.
Okay.
You just point in the direction you want to go, and he'll go that way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now we are completely away from them. Like, I think all of us like bolted out of there once we saw the giant pot.
And it's a good thing you did, because as soon as once you stopped there, the other pot has also became giant. So there's 2 giant pots now. And their laughs are echoing through the hallways.
I'm gonna turn to Buzina
Angrily.
and say, we should get out of here. I'm gonna stop fucking around for a bit, and we really need to get out of here. So
You did lock the door behind you when you left that other room, so they're trapped in there. But their laughs are still echoing.
isn't this door functional? Like the door in like the like here. For fuck's sake, stop
This
right-clicking.
the one that I put an X on just now. That's the one you locked. The one
Oh.
that's right in front of you is not a door because the living armor broke it down to the in there with you. Remember?
What about this? Can we move in here? Like in here?
And where? Yeah, you can.
I-
You just have to open that
Okay.
door with the special key. Okay, and you still have Sammy's action. You used Huster's movement, Samantha's movement, your movement. Did you use your other action? Yeah, you did, because you used your action to disable the trap. So you still have Sammy's action. So what do you want her to do?
Okay. Can you guys explain to me what hyperventilating is?
Where you
'Cause I
breathe
forgot.
really hard and fast, like you're scared to death. sometimes.
Okay, that's what Jebediah is doing right now. So I
And you're
choose
freaking
for
out when you're doing it.
Sammy. Yeah, I'm freaking out, and Sammy is trying to calm me down, like as how I was calming her down earlier.
Okay.
Because I genuinely was luckily with my skills for disabled the traps in the right time for excuse me, Keegan, what is happening?
No.
These are not active yet. This is for later.
Okay.
Yes, we really should get out of here.
So you want Sammy to calm you down. So roll a d10 for her to do so.
Look, I'm gonna get like a 1 or never mind.
An 8. She used some sleeping spores to put you to calm you down.
What?
She knocked you
Did she
out.
like put a sleep spell? Oh, what?
She sleep spored you, but in a controlled way. So it didn't put you to sleep. It wasn't strong enough. It just calmed you a little.
Okay.
And now it is your turn, Joe. Vizina, what are you doing this time?
But basically, the only reason that I kind of want to extend the time in the mansion is because of something in character, but because out of character, I'm like, oh no, this is kind of a shit show right now. Can't exactly escape.
Well, you can.
though.
You can because you have the ability to dispel curses, and you have the key. Both of which you needed to actually leave the mansion. If you didn't have both of them, you couldn't leave the mansion.
I guess we need to go probably back to where we started at the beginning. So,
This is the way
because-
out, is where I put red X just now. That's down below you. That's the way out of the mansion. Going
All right.
straight down. Where you started out was
Over here
over
somewhere.
here where I put an X. Was over here, and there's a couple rooms that are the upper ones where there. You actually where Osama started was here. Where you started was the room across from him.
Yeah. Basically, I wanted to get back over there
Okay.
Why?
and finally move closer to those zombies. It's at least away from those pots so I can
And
calm
just so
down
you know,
Samantha.
there's still the cursed lantern here, but these statues of knights in this hallway are gone, so you can pass right behind them. Because those were these were the living armor that you charmed
Okay,
and
perfect.
seduced. So you can get past them without going towards the cursed candle, where you have to roll your d10 to get past it.
All right. Yeah, let's go over there.
Okay. So you're gonna go upwards then, and past
Yep.
the statues. So roll your d10. You move 2 spaces.
And can I use Morado to also move?
Yes. 4.
There we go.
And you still have 1 action left for your character.
I think my character's gonna keep moving forward.
Alright, roll your d10 for movement.
Just a question. Like, why are we still here? Shouldn't we like get out?
Because you don't not want it near the pots, because you don't know if they're gonna do something else when you get near them. That's why you guys
You know,
write it out.
hey.
You know they can break doors, right? We have learned so far that they can break doors.
The living armor can break doors because they are literal knights. The pots are not moving. They're just getting bigger right now. But they can...
Hey,
Alright, go ahead and move your 8 spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh.
6, 7, 8. We're now away from the pots, I believe, for now.
And you just move something.
The blood, the thing.
First, you
Here.
remove the blood spatter. Okay. Yeah, so you're away from the pots now.
Okay, perfect.
And now it's. And now I have to roll for a movement for the giant zombie. Because of how close you are, it can tell you're near. So it will now move.
Is this the cousin of the first guy we killed?
It rolled a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now it's your turn, Osama. It may or may not be related to the other one.
I rule for movement.
A 9. And please, this time, do not
1,
try to seduce the enemies.
3. Fuck.
You gave him the powers.
4, 5, 6, 7, and I'm gonna try to seduce this creature.
Okay. Roll your d20. You're getting a +5 by default. Before you do this, do you want to have boosts to your seduction powers from your companions?
Hi. Naam.
Do you want?
He's good.
Da.
You got a 20. It's a giant zombie. Do you really want to see what happens to it when you? And it's male, just so you know.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so you attempt
Please tone it down, Keegan.
to seduce the giant zombie. And it works. And when it's is done, it turns into this.
Wait, there's another. Oh, wait, never mind.
He's giant. He turns into a giant. And he picks you up and tries to do stuff to you. Sexual stuff.
Okay, please.
Very, very intimate. And you try to push away, but he has too much strength. You.
Say for work, Keegan, for the love.
That's why I was saying. That's why I was saying. You.
friendly.
You do not know what it does to you. It is unspeakable. The intimate acts it does with you.
And then meanwhile, Husker, Sammy, and Samantha are like having a.
And all of your companions are looking at this and have actually decided to join in on it.
Oh God, Keegan,
Huster,
please.
Sammy, and Samantha all are being like, yes, 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 and are drooling and
Oh my God.
participating with it in its unspeakable acts that it does to you.
Friends, guys, in this universe, have nobody ever heard the word friend before?
You
Well, I
didn't.
want a friend zone. these people.
You seduced it.
I tried to charm it.
You seduced. You did not charm.
Okay, all of this happened because I picked the color red because it's my favorite. Like, come on.
You are not allowed to charm anyone else until one of your companions is dawn or so, because I'm not that you have 5 seduced companions. So name this.
Oh man, I was gonna.
Can I charm Husker?
You can try, but you have to. How much? He got a 21 for that. You have to do above a 21 to replace it. To charm him instead. Which
Can
is.
Morado join in on the.
Morado can assist you, but it's gonna be difficult to get above a 21. And you
Okay.
do get a +1 from Osama being holding your hand.
Ah, that's not what I wanted.
So before you do this, they put this stuff up. What do you want the giant's name to be, Osama?
Samuel.
Okay.
By the way, I'm only
Yeah.
doing this so that there's a free spot for Osama
Yeah.
for a future enemy.
Well, the best way to defeat your enemy is to become his friend. I heard that quote from
Defeat
Ninjago.
equals friendship.
Hmm. So,
Okay, so what
did we just-
what he does is since he has those claws, he has the skill giant stab, which pierces your enemy, making them bleed, and does fixed damage of 30 to them. That's his skill, and he has 35 strength and 50 health.
Okay, do I still have movement? Like I remember I stopped before, like I had a
You had
7.
one
I had
left. You can move one more space.
1. Okay, can I turn around to, for fuck's sake, can you write her name? I always forget, her name,
Uzina.
God, Bozina, yeah. Bozina, since we literally befriended all of the monsters we came across, can we, leave before the giant pots, laughing pots that I can, I can barely hear right now? Kill us.
You can still hear
Did you
them.
look well?
You can hear
Alright,
them.
out of character, I'm like, yes, but Buzina in character's like, this won't do. I've been promising to help my lord, Duke Sadazine. I'm trying to
And
remember the lore that we had. where-
Saradin. Your-
And I, in return, will say, okay, what good will it benefit you if you're dead? If you die, not only do you lose your opportunity to fulfill your job, you also will, you can guess, die. So better than having this crappy mention for your master or your duke, you can just leave alive and explain to him in detail what happened.
I thought that's used
Can,
to.
can I roll for a resistance to persuasion, like a wisdom save? And then
Yeah, you can roll
Osama rolls
to. Osama, roll your d10. She's gonna roll a d20 against it because you did a bonus. No, you're both gonna roll your d20s, and whoever gets the higher one, they all succeed.
What?
Let's roll
10 or 20?
d20. Both of you roll a d20. So see that 16. Let's see what you did. 18. You now.
It's a contested argument, but eventually she does accept.
Before you end this, you can have your companions assist you in your debate if you want. So if they
But
assist, it's
I
a.
already
I'm saying if she
won.
wants to have her, if she wants to have Murado help her, she can. It would be a D10 from him, which would be added onto her 16.
All right, I can try this.
It's
8.
8. So hers is at 24. You can counter with having one of yours help you out since you're at 18. You have more, so you're probably going to win this. You got E as well, so you do win the debate because you have more companions to do peer pressure.
And
Yeah, like the
Buzina,
giant and the zombie and the mushroom and
It's
the
a giant zombie.
all instantly look at her. Like
even though they
instantly
lived here
look-
for so long, they're like,
Yeah, even the Duke was all here. He's still he was trapped here as well.
yeah. So it's basically one of those things where it was like, we could try to get everyone else to calm the fuck down in this mansion.
Yeah. Okay. So you all have agreed to leave the mansion, to attempt to leave the mansion.
Yeah.
But look back at where you were before. The pots have increased again, and you can still
And they've
hear their.
Broken.
You can still hear their laughter, even though you're so far away, and you don't know why. And it keeps
What about
getting
the
louder
band?
and louder and louder. And it's still Osawa's turn, because he used his movement and his seduction and he still has Samantha and Huster's movement and then Sammy's action. That
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
okay.
Wait, gonna do movement. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. And now you have Sammy's action. What do you want her to do?
Nothing really.
You could have
just
her
gonna-
pull you towards the door that's in front if you
Oh
want.
yeah.
Roll your-
That's what I want.
Roll your d20. You got
Never mind.
6. You try to have her slingshot you, but she can't grab everyone. And it
Oh,
fails.
never mind. Then.
And it fails. And makes you
Uh,
fall over, stunning you and your companions. While Micho's, Buzina and her companion are still able to do stuff. So that means Buzina says Micho that's 2 turns in a row because you and all of your companions are stunned. Because you all fell over on top of each other.
Oh.
It also makes it where you no longer are attached.
If I'm still able to talk, I'm just gonna say, "Run, Buzina, run! Save yourself!"
Alright, so I'm gonna do a movement to approach the door.
Okay, and you do have the key.
Oh wait, if she leaves, I'm like fucked.
Alright. I still need. First, I gotta dispel the curse.
Not on this door. This door is just an extremely advanced lock.
Alright, gotta do some
And-
lock picking.
Oh
Then.
my
You
God,
just
and
use.
the-
You have to use the key, which you have.
Alright, so I unlock the door,
Okay.
and then I end my turn after that.
Roll your d10 10 for the lock.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Yeah.
There we go.
You got an 8. So you do unlock the door, and you did a bonus as you did through it. You find
So the
50 gold that has magically appeared in your hand as you go through the door.
Okay.
So
I turn
now you
around.
have 170 gold instead of 120 gold. And now you have your companion's turn. And you can choose. Do you want to lock the door behind you, trapping Osawa's character in there?
No.
That.
Instead, I'm gonna save my turn for later and tell Osama, hurry!
You don't want Murado to do anything?
Yeah, no, Murado's gonna, wait for the others.
Alright, so you just end your turn. Okay. So now it would be Osama's turn, but he's stunned. So it's back to your turn.
Damn it.
But before you do
you
it,
know, you can just,
Let's
can
do
just
a
end it
perception check
again.
of the new room that I'm in.
okay. before you do anything, another pot has appeared. Hey, you
If you say it's behind me, oh, never mind.
you cannot really tell what's in this room, but you do notice that there are mounted crossbows on both corners. That's what you perceive. That's all you perceive. See that?
Okay, Marado's gonna roll perception check.
Okay. 6. Murado can tell that the door in front of him is indeed a door, but it's not a door. It's a gate. But
All right,
that's all
I'm
he
gonna
can
have
tell.
Murado. I'm gonna have Murado do a second one.
It would
Since
be your second one because he only has one action and you have two.
Okay.
So you
Oh.
you did one. You perceive you are in a room.
Damn it. So that did nothing. Okay.
Yes.
That's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Before you guys do anything else, you now hear chanting coming from the area where the pots is. And they are 12. From this room, you hear the cry of monsters approaching from both the rooms before the room that you are in, but you can't see them through the hallway. You just hear the cries of them. And they sound vicious. And you hear loud stomping, like stones being crushed repeatedly.
I yelled to Osama, "This is not good. We have to leave."
And okay, and Jebediah is literally like, I'm like, I was pogging right now. I was like, shit, I'm fucked. I'm super mega ultra fucked right now.
So what happened was the pot summoned some special types of gargoyles, 3 of them in both of the rooms across from you two, between the hallway and where Buzina is. And now it's your turn, Osama, and you are no longer, your team is no longer stunned. And
Oh,
the walls
okay.
between these areas are opened up now, so they can get through them if they want. They crumbled when these were spawned, when these appeared. So you can both
Okay,
see
I'm gonna,
3 of these on each side of you, and
I'm
they
gonna try
look
to roll for
angry.
movement.
You roll through.
God damn it.
You roll through. That's
1, 2, and I'm gonna roll for movement again.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh shit, sorry. 2 again. 1, 2.
You still have some
I'm gonna roll.
Manfa and Huster's movement, and then Samuel's movement.
1,
You-
2, 3. High. Fucking high, whatever.
You can't get through this
Bozina?
door, just so you know, because it's locked, and you don't have the key. The key is
I
on.
didn't lock it. What are you talking about? She didn't lock it.
No, the door behind her, in front of Murado. You can't get through that one because it's locked, and the key is with Rosita, so you have to get the key from her as you're walking past.
Wait. Can I knock? Can I knock on the door and tell Bozina to open it up?
No, the door in. I'm saying here. The door in front of you is open. This door over here, if I drew a red line it over. That
Okay.
is not.
I can move inside, like here.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna tell to Bozina what I saw, and I extremely insist on getting the ever-living fuck out of here.
You are
And
given
can I like hold hands with her again to move her with me?
Yes, but you also have to ask her for the key back.
Can I get him the key back?
I give him back the key, cause
Okay, so now you have the key and you still have a few movements left.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. And do I roll for something to open the door?
Roll a 10 as you go through the door. Roll your d10.
Please.
It's a 10. You gotta be kidding me. Why did you have to do a 10 for that? You
Why?
gained... you are now level 8.
Meaning?
You gained a bunch of experience. Your health is now 90 for mats. Your strength is now what?
What about my weapons?
You still have your same basic weapons. You didn't find any new weapons, but your strength is now from 5 went to 30. Your intelligence from 12 went up to 60. Your dexterity from 16 went up to 35. Your charisma from 15 went up to 70. Your defense from 5 went up to 20. Your magic defense is also 20. Your MP is now at 60 out of 60. And your speed from 12 went up to 30.
Okay, can I still... Okay, does that mean the door is unlocked?
The door was unlocked. You've gained a bunch of levels, and all of your skills are a lot stronger now. And to last
Okay, now
longer. And you also gained...
Samuels.
I'm not done. You also gained a new power from Starlit, which allows you to do something else. Down here, so I can
Can
type it.
seduce more?
You can now do mass seduction.
Oh shit. That okay.
Can
You
seduce
know what that is, right?
5 characters at once. It is a charm effect. They will not join you. They will not join you from you.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll for movement because I still have Samuel.
Just a bit, so I didn't do this first. Mass seduction. To seduce 5 enemies at once, roll d20. They are charmed. And so can't attach.
Can I roll for movement
Give me a
now?
second. I will not join. Okay, I put it in your note that you have the mass seduction thing. Now you can roll for movement, and because of your speed being increased, you now roll a d20.
Oh,
Yeah, because your speed is no longer super low. Your speed is now 30.
okay. I'm gonna try to roll.
You move 19 spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Roll a
5.
d10.
Oh,
If there's a door, again, and every time to go for a door, you have to roll your d10.
9.
Come on. Move your other spaces before I do this.
What happens now?
Move first so I can do this without...
1. Wait. Which number did I reach? I was here.
You're at 9.
2,
See?
3, 4, 5,
I
6,
think.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh fuck, 12.
You still have
13,
7.
14, 15, and I'm going. Do I read?
You can't open the door right now because it's sealed with a curse, so you have to have Rosina undo the curse before you can open it.
Bozina, my dear, can you help me?
You have to wait
course.
till her turn to do this, and now I have to add
I know.
stuff.
Still,
Okay, so
Wait,
since
can I
you rolled a
still do it?
9, first I do this for you. You rolled a 9 for your thing. So now you're at 200 gold. You're still level 8. But now, let me do this.
I can get more people.
You can now speak common.
Yes.
And speak and read all monster languages and common.
Now I don't need the Buvana to
Buzina.
translate for me. Buzina. To translate for me.
Your disguise also is now at 10 uses instead of 2. You have
Oh,
now,
cool.
instead of 50 overlords, you have 500.
Fantastic.
And that's what you gained from that roll.
Okay, can I do the uncursing thing, or is that like only Buvana's
Only
move?
Buzina can do it because he's the only one that learned
Buzina.
it.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to have your other?
Um,
Do you want to do a perception check of the room you're in? Do you want to do something else? Because you used up your 2 movements. You used up Samantha's movements, I think. Did you use up Huster's and Samuel's?
I mean, I really can't do anything. I'm just gonna roll a perception check.
Yeah. Do you? We'll make sure we'll do this one as Huster's because I think you already did yours too. Actions and Samantha. So Huster will do the perception check. So roll your d20. You got a 14. So what he notices is that the door to the dining room is open. And he notices that somehow there's another one of these pots in the room with you. It's tiny though. It's super small. Hardly anyone can detect it. And it is right by the door. Okay. Now you have one more character using 2 character action stats. You have Samuel and you have Sammy.
I'm just gonna like end my turn in order for us to get out.
Okay. So go ahead and end your turn. Before you do your movement, so you need to roll for movement for these gargoyles.
There is no way in hell they can
One.
cut up to us.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So it's right behind it. 1. 3. 1, 2, 3. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And now it's your turn, Miyako.
All right. I'm gonna try to dispel the curse. What do I roll?
You roll your d10.
Can I give her any buffs?
No. Because he's the only one who can do this. He's the only one who has the knowledge to do it.
3.
Fuck.
It doesn't work. You can try it then, but that'll use up your hour at. So.
All right. I'll do that. I'll re-roll. 8.
Yeah, please,
The curse
Keegan.
is lifted. And now you have Murado's action. If you want him to do something, you can't open the door because you don't have the key. And he can't open
Can
it
I give
either.
him?
He's
Can I
gonna
give
roll a
him the
perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
A
Nat 20.
He can detect all over your room. and notices that there are books on the table that contain records and notes and it seems to have information about how to defeat the pots and what will happen if you leave without taking care of them.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He also sees that the pot, there was a tiny pot in the corner that was seen before, but it has duplicated, but it has quadrupled. There's now 4 of them in this room, all by the door that they were in. And they are chanting something.
You know what to do. We need to go to that book.
They got a 2 for their chant, so their chant fails. And when it does, one of them disappears. The other 4 in the other room are also chanting. You can hear it.
Dude, imagine if like the book tells us to go back to wherever we started, and that's how we beat it by like.
You guys are in
getting the
trouble. They got a
book.
17.
Excuse-moi. Can I?
Oh. Oh no. Ah!
Question.
It's
Can we
bad
seduce it?
here. No, you cannot. And there's multiple of it. There's 3 of it. You can
Well,
use your
it's
mass
nice knowing you.
seduction to charm it, but you can't seduce it with your joining seduce.
Well, at least it's a net to fall on. Like the
They
message.
got a 17, that's why they got that. If they would have got a 20, you guys, they would have killed you both instantly because of the creature that will have been summoned. Okay, so it's your turn, Miyako.
It was
That
her
was
turn all
Osama's
along,
turn.
no?
No, it
Yeah,
was.
that was his turn.
Oh yeah, it is his turn because Murado did the perception check.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for movement and go to the desk thingy. Fuck.
Go ahead. You rolled
wait.
you rolled the wrong one. You rolled D20. Remember?
Oh yeah. Shit.
Because you have 30 movement, if 30 speed.
13. 1, 2, 3, and 4. What do I roll for reading the book?
Okay. Roll a D10 to observe the book to see what language it is in. It's a 9. It is an ancient text and seems to be in a tongue that you do not recognize. Rosina could read it, but you cannot.
What do you mean? I like have the knowledge of every language or whatever?
No, you can only read
Only
monster.
the monster one.
You can read monster
Oh.
languages and common, but this is an ancient magical language
Okay.
and arcane language. And also,
Can I ask-
Eldritch language does not fall under monster. That falls under ancient magical, and that's the one that it actually is in. You can piece there parts of it, but you can't read it, so you don't know what it actually means.
Can I ask my friend over here to read it?
Yes, you can ask Rosina to still read it, but you have to end your turn completely to do so.
Oh shit. Wait, what do you mean? I'm like holding her hands. Do you remember when she translated stuff for me to
That's
have?
because it was an item that you had.
Oh.
You're not
Okay.
holding the item; it's on the desk, and you can't grab it for some reason. You
Can
just were,
Samantha or Sammy read it?
no, they don't know its language either,
Oh.
and none of your companions besides Buzina can read it.
Okay, I'm gonna do a perception check then.
Okay. Roll your d20.
Never
5.
mind.
You do a perception check, and you notice the pots are just shaking in the corner, looking at you, acting like
Me specifically?
yes, they're looking directly at you. You avoid their eye contact, but as you were warned not to look directly in their eyes, but you can tell that they're laughing at you.
Mm.
Okay, you still
Okay.
have the other characters with you that can do perceptions if you want.
Okay.
But be warned, if you... Okay, you got 15. They notice the room and see there isn't much in here. There's a room to the right that seems to have a holy symbol on it that seems to be glowing. And you
Do we need to
and you
use
notice
the pots
that
of holy water?
and you notice that the pots don't really seem to be like seems to be staying away from that door.
Huh.
There's no
Can
pot
I-
anywhere near there.
Can I like grab the book and have it like an item with me and go to that room and read it there?
No, those papers and books and stuff on there are stuck to the table. They can't be removed. There's a magical force keeping it there.
Okay, well,
You can have your other
I
characters
guess-
do a perception check. You still have 2 left. You have Huster and
no,
Samuel.
I think I'm gonna end my turn and
Alright.
have my friend
Xena read it.
read
Okay.
the thing.
All right. Buzina's turn to read it.
Okay. Roll your d20 if you want to read it.
All right. 16.
So you look in the book and the documents on the table, and they tell you to be wary of the laughing pots. They call for creatures from the abyss to capture any that try to escape. If you leave while they are active, the abyss is where you will be trapped forever. If you try to fight them, death will ensure. Only by disruption can they be defeated. Which translates to you being, you must wait for them to try to cast a spell, and then interrupt the spell, because it will kill them instantly. And you can use, and it also hints at divine light can stun them and harm them without being reflected back. Which,
I look at Murado.
so Murado is essentially your only one that can damage them without being killed by them, since he's the only one that knows divine magic with his holy sword, with it, like, that was at the attack, with his
But it's also a risk because he's also undead and he might
Yeah.
die as well.
well, yeah, his holy slash, which will kill the enemies. So, yeah, there is the risk of if he messes up, he'll kill himself doing so. But you also know about the door to your right, to the right, that it has a holy symbol on it that seems to be glowing. So maybe there's something in there that you can use to defeat them.
All right.
You still have your Atson, and then you have Murado's Atson left. So what do you do?
I approach the church, the
Okay.
little church thing.
Alright, roll your D10. Yeah, D10 for you because move 9 spaces.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh wait,
5.
we're
They reattach you because this detached you.
Sorry.
attached. There.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open the door.
You got the. I was gonna say you have the key because he has the key in your holy hands. So yeah, roll your
Here you go.
roll your d10 for opening the door to see what special thing you get from it.
All right, gotcha. Roll. 2.
2. You got nothing from it.
Damn it.
Alright. And you still had like 4 spaces left, right?
Well, I have to save those 4 spaces until we open the door.
No, you opened the door. You just don't get any
Okay.
bonus from it.
3 or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. So you're now in there.
Mm-hmm.
You can have Morale do his action, and then I have to move the gargoyles and these monsters that were summoned.
Morado does a perception check.
You roll your d20.
13.
Alright. Morado senses there's extremely powerful holy energy in this part of the building. But it's not normal holy energy. It's not even holy energy, it's divine energy. But it seems dark and oppressive. And he is forced to kneel where he is standing from the extreme pressure. And everyone else in the room can now feel this pressure and loses health from it. You all lose 1 health.
Can I ask a question, Keegan?
Yes?
Can I seduce it?
You don't even know what it is. It's from
I'm
what you
joking,
guys
I'm
are
joking.
feeling.
Good.
It's a dark it's a dark deity.
I mean, dude, I was joking. Don't worry, I'm not
You
gonna
can
seduce the thing.
seduce dark deities if you really try to. But I have to go ahead and adjust everyone's health right now. Real quick. Oh, come on.
Okay.
Where, computer? Where did I do this?
I think I know what I'm going to do next time. Imagine if I actually succeed in charming this deity and
The
we
deity's
get
not
this
there.
over.
You can just tell that they're in the room. That their presence is in there, but they haven't actually revealed themselves. So until they reveal themselves, you cannot seduce them. After they appear, then you can try to seduce them. But I do not
If I
recommend
succeed,
it.
are they?
I do
if I
not
succeed, are they-
recommend it.
If I succeed, are they like more powerful than the pots?
What do you think? It's essentially an evil god. Do you think that's stronger than a pot?
You know, I've come across this far, and like
It's
I
like
said with the zombie,
Persimone,
I'm not gonna give
the
up.
goddess of
No.
death and stuff like that you're in the presence of. The white lady, or pale lady, I think is her other motif. Yeah, pale lady.
I'm not gonna back down now. I'm not gonna make a deity make me scared. I will die on this hill if it's the last thing I do.
Alright, it's time to roll
but-
for the movement of the gargoyles now.
But do not worry. I'm
Two.
gonna tell everyone to go back, and I'm gonna try to do it. And if I die, so be it. I don't want anybody other than me to get harmed doing this.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The door to the chapel is getting attacked and it's starting to break. And you can hear the claw marks getting close. Here's claws scratching at it. As its approach more and more and more from the gargoyles attacking it. You guys are not gonna be safe soon if you don't do something.
Yoko, I think this is do or die. I think our only hope of surviving this if what I'm about to do succeeds.
Okay.
5 for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4.
You know,
5,
this actually
6,
is like sounds a good plot for a game. Like
7,
this sounds like an
8,
intense
9.
this is like an intense situation, and like I feel like I'm about to die if I like lose or something like
Oh
that.
yeah,
2,
totally.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and now the pots have to roll to see for they all wait to do their chant roll till next turn because it doesn't happen every turn. Right. So now you do see what happened, right? With the monsters moving, how close they're getting. And these giant ones move a lot more for her each step because of their size.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that is done, it is now your turn, Osama.
Okay, I'm gonna tell one of the girls to do perception check in order to reveal this being that is in here. Please give me a higher number.
Okay, so which one do you want to do it? Do you want Sammy to do it, or do you want Samantha to do it? Because your other ones are male.
Samantha.
Okay. So Samantha does a perception check to try to figure out which deity is there, because perception checks can't reveal them. You have to do a prayer to reveal them. And can tell it's a dark deity, but can't tell which it is. But she seems to be thinking it has to be one that deals with death, because she can sense death's presence in this room heavily, mixed with the power of a divine entity. She doesn't know which one it is. Doesn't know if it's the deity of, if it's first one, if it's death, if it's Hades, who it is. She just knows it's someone that has to do with death and hell. But is a divine, but is considered a god. Okay, what do you want to do next, do you want to have Sammy or Huster or Samuel pray to the deity to be revealed?
Yes.
Okay, roll your d20. And which one is it gonna be that's doing this?
Husker.
Okay, Huster. You're down 11. That was not enough.
Damn it. Do I try
failed.
again?
You can have another one pray.
Do I succeed?
What did you do? Yeah, 16. I gotta add up. I gotta put them in here before we do anything else, because I know which one it's going to be. Let me find it in here. Okay, that's the wrong sub. And that's the wrong step again. Okay, down there, this one. No, that's the wrong one again. Gotta find it in here. So I didn't do this. Okay, this is gonna take a minute. And you got a 16. A 16 is gonna be high enough to do this. So I need to go through these images that I just added in here. Make sure I'm not duplicating anything. I make sure these are all ones that I actually want to do. Okay, so far so good. It's just gonna be a minute, so I can add these images in here. Import the, oh, let's just wait a second so this can all load into Owlbear, because I just add a huge file into Owlbear for this. Of all,
Oh, God.
of basically every single character that I use as an enemy in my RPG Maker games, which is a ton. I know this is slowing down the page. I am not closing Firebots to do this. I'm not stopping the page for this. This may take a little while. Because I
Oh
didn't,
God.
yeah. Yeah. It was necessary to do. Okay. Just wait for them to all load. Come on, load 5 thoughts. Just slow down, man. Oh, while this is loading, I'm gonna eat. Possibly. Because I haven't eaten dinner yet, and it's pretty late for me to eat.
I gotta eat too, because it's only like 4:10.
It's 6:10 for me. It'll,
It's midnight for me.
Oh God. Okay.
yeah, this will take a little while to load. It shouldn't take too long.
All right.
So, we're gonna take a little break while this is loading, so that I can get the characters to show up. But you did make the entity appear. I'm just mad. Just so you know, Asada.
Of
Oh,
course it
God.
is.
Because you disturbed it.
Of course I
There's a net
did.
into the Roa's house, please. Oh, great. So I gotta reload the page now.
Dig it. Okay. All right.
It's you guys are fine. I just thought reload it for me.
All right. I gotta go eat myself.
It'll take probably like 10 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer.
Guys, do you know, can we like maybe, sorry to be a buzzkill, can we like do this like next week? Because like it's midnight and
I
you
just
guys,
want to get this character out here and explain what's going on with it first, so that we all understand.
Okay. Okay, this D&D session was more fun than the last one. Like this have had like a lot of moving things going on.
That's it. Now let me see, since I reloaded this. Please. Oh, come on!
What?
It didn't even load half of the stuff that I added in here.
Meaning?
Meaning the one that I actually wanted to use didn't show up. So I have to check to see if which ones did show up. Okay, this didn't work for it, I guess. 'Cause now I want better work. I'll add these other characters in here later because it did want to load them anyways. So here's what appears in there with you guys. You still hearing me, Joe? A dark entity possessed golem. It's not its actual form, it's just a golem that's made. Cersei's here. So yeah, this entity appeared. It's gonna be like a dark version of like Titan. Yeah, it's an evil version of Titan, a giant that is basically that wants to kill everyone because it's been disrespected a bunch.
Can I seduce it?
It's male. It's a deity. It's evil.
Can I-
You could possibly seduce it. But you don't have
then
room to seduce it.
Why? Yeah, can I move closer? Because I have
No, I'm
so
saying
many
you
people.
have so many people, you don't have space in your party for it right now. If you swap one of your, if Miyako seduced one of your companions or one of your companions died, then yeah, it should take their place. But because of its presence, you and everyone in your party will take damage every single turn from it.
Okay, so why? Well,
Miyako's
If
not
I, like-
here, but I can see it's
if Husker goes to Miko, I say, okay, I disband you, go to Miko, something like that.
See that if he seduces him from you, which is gonna be basically impossible, just you have to do a 20
Oh,
help
fuck.
from Murado plus your help because you got a 21 for getting him. So she has to do a 22 minimum.
What happens if I don't give him to anyone and disband him?
You can't. The only way to get rid of him is either he dies or someone else seduces him.
Can you guys just give me a bone, just this one time, and give me a one more shot? Because we're already dead, my guy. Are you seeing what's like behind us? And like what's?
I know.
Give me a bone, dude. Like I'm already dead. Don't beat him in while he's down.
But you decided to interact with the pot in the first place when you shouldn't have. As soon as you saw it, you should have been, let's get out of here instead of going near it. You went near it and
Wait,
poked
you're
the.
you're saying if I didn't get near it, none of this would have happened?
If you wanted to have interacted with it and want to figure out what it was, the pot would have been docile within 5 turns. If you guys would have done nothing but just disable the trap, within 5 turns, it would have been gone. It would have went back to sleep. But you interacted with it. It essentially, you essentially sealed your fate of having to fight. And you might survive. Maybe. You're level 8, and you have companions. That's all you have to do, really, is stop their chant, interrupt them, and then they'll cause the pots to die. And then after the pots die, the stuff they summoned would disappear within the turn after they're dead. Because the pots are more of a stare than, and what they summon is more of a phantom of what it is. It's not actually there. It's a hallucination that you experience, but it's so real that you cannot distinguish it. And that if you get hurt by it, it does mental damage to you, killing you. It attacks your mind. Yeah, so there's a lot that could have happened that has not happened yet. And this was going so well for you.
Oh, by the way, Keegan,
Yeah.
tomorrow is my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. I'm going to be 23. Yes, I'm going to be 23 of age. 23. In just 2 days, I'm gonna be the same age as my father when he married my mother.
Yeah. And then try and add some of these characters back in while I'm eating.
Just a little. Me $1 million to willingly call that door. You're intoxicated. Say sign, right? What? Nah. You were in a coma this entire. It's all in your head. What?
Wow, what a plot twist! Can't wait to pretend Did you seriously just die again? A literal child would play better than anybody. Just gangle those little hearts.
I can hear everything that you're doing right now, Sava.
What?
Everything that you're doing, I can hear right now.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Okay. Now it's to do through a bunch more stuff that I had to delete from this that was to be added in. Because I did basically my whole entire RPG Maker folder.
I think he's making it out.
But okay. Almost through there. Okay. And imports. That shouldn't be too much at once. I've done a lot more at once before. Good, it loaded them. So this is actually who appeared.
I'm back.
Hello. Alright, I got the character.
Oh.
It's it. That's who you've summoned through praying. It's the Mad Titan that wants to kill everyone and is upset and can only be calmed by sacrifices.
Well, if I die, can Sammy bring me back to life?
You do realize that Buzina has sacrifices in her inventory. It's a slab of meat and a magical piece of ham with a bone in it. That both can
Alright.
be used as sacrifices.
Oh
Alright.
shit. Yeah.
If you want, you can use those to calm it down so that you can negotiate with it before there's a problem.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right, roll your d10 to use. Roll your d20 to offer them to it.
Can I assist?
You're the one who has to do it, because you're the one who has the items.
All right. Can Murado assist?
No, because he's busy kneeling to it and cannot move in its presence.
Okay. 15.
Okay, roll it again.
17.
Okay, so you offered both. You darkness. You set up the perfect offering of the slab of meat and the magical slab of meat and the magical ham on a stick, bone-in ham, which it looks at and eats them both and laughs a little bit in a deep voice, saying, "Is that all you have to offer me? To barely suffice for even a minute of my attention." Which translates to, that was a decent offering, but I need more.
Can I tell him that there's more sacrifices outside the door?
You can tell it where there's sacrifices because, and why you want its attention, why you.
Well, basically, it's me telling him, "Hey, there's a whole bunch of other creatures outside that would make worthy sacrifices."
You can do that, but you have to convince
Basically
it.
tricking it into killing them.
Yeah. So it's a persuasion check.
Yes.
Can Murado assist in the persuasion? Cause
He's the pressure from it is
What about
too
me and my
great
buddies?
and makes all of your companions, all of your roles, unable to assist in anything with it because they're too scared by it because of its power.
all right. And
So
what
only
about-
only Zebediah and you can actually do anything for it.
all right. Jebediah, do you want to assist with a +1 in charm?
Of course.
Yeah. Roll your d20. 9.
That did not work.
It did not work. It scoffs at you and like, are you trying? Are you even trying? Do you know who I am? And
No.
it is getting upset at you. Do you want to try it, Osama?
Yes.
Right, roll your d20.
God damn it.
13. Because you're plus 5. That did not work either. It still is not even really paying attention to you and thinks you're less than an ant. You do have another way of trying to persuade it. You could offer it tea.
Oh shit.
All right. I offer some helpful tea.
Alright, roll your d10. Okay. Now you roll your d20.
16.
Okay. So you gave it some basic tea, nothing too special or fancy, which it drank, and it's sort of light. So it's willing to negotiate with you. It's not too sure about Jebediah, though. Just you, because you were the one who prepared and gave it the tea.
Now, I tell him about. All right.
And
It seems we have invoked the wrath of the rest of the residents in this mansion. If you know a way to quell their anger.
and it's waiting to hear more about what you've done. It's like, go on, tell me more. I need to know what I'm involved with here. If you
And I talk about the pots that are growing and laughing and chanting, summoning other unholy horrors inside.
my pots I left here last time I visited. Those things are a nuisance. I've meant to throw them out. They just won't stop. So you want me to get rid of them for you? What are you willing to offer for this service?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me discuss it with the rest of my council. I turn to Osama.
Like I asked Keegan before, you said earlier, pretty early in the game, that if I die, Sammy can bring me back to life, right?
In a way, yes.
Then what if I sacrifice myself?
If you said that's different though. If you sacrifice
mean?
yourself to the deity, it takes your body completely and devours it. If you don't have a body, Sammy can't revive you. So he needs a body to implant her spores into, to fuse with you to bring you back.
Okay, what if I do the thing where Miyuko tried to do, is like trick him into killing everybody outside? That's my sacrifice, I'd say.
So you're gonna offer the monsters in the mansion.
Yeah, like offer them as sacrifice.
So you want me to kill everything out there for you, and take that as my payments?
Yes.
I
like,
don't
everyone
accept that
accepts it.
offer. That is just more work for me, and you get all the benefits. What is it that you were going to offer me?
No, you do not get this. You are about to get limitless souls out of these creatures, and you're going to benefit more than us.
It's not interested in the monsters as an offerer from you, because it's going to have to kill the monsters itself. If they were killed and offered to it by you, it'd be more willing to accept it. but it still has to kill them for you.
Well, how about this kind, deity? If you get rid of this at once, you would owe us a favor, and we'll give you a worthy soul of your stature.
I do not sense any worthy souls in your around here.
Well, fuck you too. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. Don't worry.
Well, what about the Saradin?
You could try and offer him the soul of your master, but I don't think you want to sacrifice your master's soul to get out of here.
I know. I know. Out of in character, that's bad, but out of character, I feel like Jebediah would benefit from that since he was.
Oh
Gonna
yeah,
kill
he's
Saradin.
my target. Okay. I'm gonna say you do realize that I have connections. Pretty much I know they have nothing to do with you or your powers, but I can get you worthy souls. You just point out one worthy soul and I can give it to you.
It doesn't want to wait for you to do that. It just wants something now. It wants something material. Souls. It takes a while to find the one that is worthy. Material goods,
And-
on the other hand, I can use now to spread my influence further and restore
But
my
kind
name.
deity, you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is just kill these and you can just lay back and relax until I give you the worthy soul of you for you.
It is still not interested in what you say, and is getting irritated with you as preparing to slash you with its sword. Because it does
I
I
didn't
will
say no, I'm not
offer
doing
my
that.
ghostly cloak to him.
the ghostly cloak. I have 5 of those in my closets right now. And you see a closet open in the chapel that's filled with ghostly robes. It has 5 ghostly robes in it. I don't think I
I
need
sigh, and
that.
I also offer my tea. Offer some more tea.
This is good
Does
tea.
okay. Does Samuel okay? My heart. I don't wanna sacrifice any of my buddies.
It doesn't want any of your buddies. They're not worthy for it.
Didn't he just say he wants any soul?
No,
Like,
he wants a
any
worthy
soul.
soul, and worthy souls are hard to come by. All of the ones here, it doesn't accept. Think they're good enough.
Well, if he doesn't wanna wait, how the fuck does he think he can get one?
He doesn't.
he,
He
like,
didn't say
kills
you had to
everybody-
do his soul. He can kill all of you and take all of your souls. And just be on his way because these monsters won't mess with him because they are scared of him.
Oh
You
yeah.
could
Do
offer
can I-
your
can
money
I-
to him. You have 200 gold. He did
know what?
say
Yeah,
that,
let's do that.
But together, you two have 370
Can I-
gold, and he did say material goods are what you are better than a soul right now.
Can I trick the deity to telling him, oh hey, those monsters were talking shit about you? Something like that.
He can see through the eyes as well.
Oh fuck.
Okay, but yeah,
Uh,
we can hand some money.
Yeah, I have lots of money apparently.
You have 200,
Yeah, let's-
he has 170.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes.
Alright, so you're gonna pull your money to there and offer it all to him. Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. Roll. Both of you need to roll your d20s to see what you get, to see if it's enough. 12. And you, Osama?
Kill me.
An 8. So together you rolled a 20. You need to roll at least a 20 together total. If you all rolled higher than that, you will be able to keep some. So accepts all of your gold and imposes something that makes it work every single time you get gold until you've paid him a total of 500 will not be given to you. It'll disappear instantly.
Right.
So now you are at Zebediah is at minus 200 and Xena is at
Minus 300.
no. See, I messed up. Zebediah is only at minus 100 because you're at he had 200. You guys had 370 there. You need 130 more gold. So it's having him pay out the majority since it was more upset at him and making you only owe 30 gold out of the remaining 130. So you're at negative 30 gold and he's at negative 100 gold.
Oh.
Yeah. Because it upset him. This is why you don't end your stuff, Musaba. It makes you have to owe more money.
No. I refuse to believe this is my fault.
Yeah, no, because this was out of desperation because of the freaking. I'm to blame because I touched the ham and all that other stuff.
Well, really it wasn't your fault. It was his fault. Because you touched the ham making the pot appear. He went ahead and investigated the pot, making it active. If he would have left, if he would have left
No, this would happen.
if he would have left the pot alone, it'll have deactivated within 5 turns, and this will have been all avoided.
But hey, at least we got the deity to do our thing.
Yeah.
So they roll
So
for the
are you
deity.
scared?
It's not to kill everything instantly. It's going to do stuff over several turns. It's going to roll its d20 3 times, and each roll will affect one of the big pots instantly. The first one that was an 8. The second one was a 19. And third one was a 4. So, boom, boom. 2 of the pots were killed. The other ones were not. But killing those pots made 2 of these giant things disappear instantly. And it also got rid of the gargoyle that was right in front of the door. And it got rid of 2 of the gargoyles. And we'll do, after you two both do your turn, then it will have a turn where we'll roll 3 more d20s to try to get rid of the other 5 pots. It also grants your party temporary effect where all of your attacks do holy damage, so you can now damage the pots yourself.
Without
Ooh.
being reflected.
Yeah, without it being reflected. This only will work for 3 turns, though. After that, you'll lose the holy ability, the holy enchantments. This dark divine energy will dissipate, because you just have to use divine energy against them. And now,
So I guess we can finally go out now.
Yeah.
yes, it also it didn't teleport you, but I could have made it teleport you, and it's not that I made it because I don't feel like you need to be teleported to the pots to fight them, because I don't think you want to fight them necessarily. Because your dice have been mainly seducing everything instead of fighting. Very double.
Well, because it's easier and we don't actually hurt people,
Yes.
including ourselves specifically.
Right, so now it's Osama's turn.
Oh God. Well, fuck. I don't know. Like, since he's like killing everyone, maybe we should help.
You can help, and if you do help and actually defeat stuff, it may lower your debts.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna roll for movement.
Your D20 because you have so much so much speed. 19.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, what? 15, 16. Okay. We're going to try attacking those 3 pots.
Roll your D20 for initiative. Yeah, 12. The pot got a 1, one of them did. The second pot got a 9. And the third pot got a 4. Okay, now you have to roll for all of your other companions.
Like 20?
Yes, to see turn order. You got a, what did you do then? An 8?
I got 12, and then I got an 8.
We're just not gonna do this. We're just gonna do this simple. You got a 12, they got less than 12. I'm just gonna have Miyato roll for her, and so you get 1 roll for your whole group, each person's group, and then each of them do your companions do right after your turn.
Okay.
So Miyato, you got a roll for initiative. You got it higher than 8 to go before the pots, higher than a 12 to go before Osama. You got a 4, so it's Osama's party, all of his companions, the pots, and then you and Murado.
Okay.
Alright, so go ahead, Osama. What are you gonna try and do?
Well, attacking it is first.
Okay, what skill do you want to use? As I see a
Gun.
raccoon approaching the window.
Like in real life?
Yes, there's this big fat raccoon outside the window of the school that I'm right next to. It's just wandering around.
It's the raccoon arc.
Okay, so you want to use your. You said you want to use shoot, so
So does my gun has holy bullets now or what?
yes, it still uses up your bullets, but it's considered holy, so that he damages it and doesn't get reflected back.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
Your D20, and this does damage equal to. So it does it seems how it does work. And that does half of your debts, and your debts is 35, so that's 17 and a half. So I'll just call it 18. And these things have 100 health each, so you did 18 out of 100 to them. They do this, so I can do this. And you're at the Grimoire. And go into Grimoire. So you did 18. Yeah, 100, so 82 out of 100. It should be visible to you, but it's not showing up for some reason. Okay, whatever. It's not 82 out of 100 health. It just isn't showing up on it for some reason. Okay, so you now have your other ones that have to do it as well. Okay, so you gotta roll for your other characters, Osama.
Okay, again, 2d20.
Your next one is gonna be Sammy, who uses. No, Sammy is a D10, not a D.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you did a 4, so it misses.
Okay, who's next?
Samantha, which is a D20, and it does 15 damage to all enemies and 5 dots. You did 12, so you did 15 to each of them. So, I do this because they're not in here. Maybe I over to add the Grimoire. Okay. They took 15 damage each. So 85 for the first one. For the third one, I add the Grimoire. Put in 85 health. Out of out of 100. Okay. And then the middle one, I gotta adjust itself as well. From 82 minus 15. 67 health. Alright. And now it's time for Husker to attack. And you have to choose which attack you want him to do.
I mean, what?
It's Huster's attack. He has Fast Punch, which deals 20 damage to an enemy and stuns them, or 1-2 Punch, which punches twice, dealing 15 per each.
What do I need to roll for him to stun them?
You have to roll a d20 to use the attack, and then d10 to stun. 5, so it hits, so it does deal 20, and then 10 to see if it stuns. 1, so it doesn't stun, but it does deal 20 damage, and it's just going to do it to the one that's right in the middle, because that's the one that you've been mainly attacking. So I adjust its health. From... that's the wrong one. Where's that? 82... 67. Deal with this. So 67 minus 20 makes it be at 47 health. Okay. And then finally you have Samuel, which has Giant Stab, which pierces enemies, making them bleed, and does 30 damage. You have to roll a d20 for this. You roll a d20 for it to hit, d10 to see if it bleeds.
Okay.
Alright, roll your d20 to see if it hits, because it's not gonna make it bleed now, even if it does hit.
Wait, I got a 17 though on like D20.
Oh, I didn't see you do the d20. Right, so it did hit. So it's down to 17 for the middle one. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's your turn, so now it's Miyacho's turn. No, it's not Miyacho's, it's the pot's turn. Alright, let me do this real quick. Then I roll for the pots because it's their turn. A 14, a 17, and an 18. So what they do is summon 2 gargoyles near them. They're going to join in the battle, which will attack after Miyacho does. So it's your turn,
All right.
Miyacho.
Can I use my daggers to assault?
You can use your daggers to stab enemies, or you can use them or you can throw them at enemies. But if you throw it, you have to retrieve it, and you will
Okay,
lose.
so instead of
You can use
I'm
your
gonna have to use daggers then.
you can use your dust storm as well. Your sweep, but it will make everyone besides you be blinded.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna use the dagger because
Well, these enemies are right on top of you. All enemies are close enough for you to stab it instead of throwing.
Alright, I'm gonna stab at the gargoyles then.
You also can use your tea, your poison tea on the pots or the gargoyles if you want to use that instead.
Yeah. Either way, I want to throw the daggers at the pots because they're the ones that are producing the gargoyles.
Yeah. The one in the center only has 17 health left.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Alright, so you're not throwing at the one in the center.
Yep.
Alright, and I see how we calculate your attach for this. Okay. So for this, Jill. See, so you have dagger throw. Roll your d20 for that. And that'll do your. And if it hits, it'll do 11 damage. But you can only use it once because you only have one dagger.
Okay.
So roll your d20.
Alright. Roll a 20. Alright, I'll be right there. 9.
It does hit it, so it's left with 6 health now.
Okay.
And now you have Murado's attach.
Morado can use, I think, thunder on it?
Yeah, he has. Let me find his skill set. He has Holy Slash, which would deal double damage to it, which does damage to half his strength, which is does input, which will do 60 damage to one of them if he uses it and hits them. Divine Protection, which will prevent everyone in your party from taking any damage for 1 turn. So until he accidents, no one will take damage. Or you can use Thunder, which will do 15 damage to all enemies that are nearby you.
Okay.
But you have to roll a d20 for that and then use a d10 to see if it stuns any of them.
Okay.
And then after your turn is over with, then I'm gonna roll for the deity to attack the other pots that are on the map.
Gotcha. In that case, I'll have Duke Morado use Divine Protection.
Right. For that, you roll a d10.
Alright. 5.
5. Okay, it works. So now, no one can damage you for this turn. So, now I'm gonna roll for this guy who has to roll his d20 3 times. So 7, 16, and 2. So it eliminates the 2 bigger pots in the back. And it's rid of this big guy up here. But now all these gargoyles up here are closer. They have converged and are now going to be next turn after you. They will all participate in the fight.
Okay.
And so now it's Osama's turn, and I'm just gonna, and then it'll be time for the pots after him, and then the 2 gargoyles after your turn.
Okay.
God. Guys, please, I cannot go on like this. It's like 1 a.m. for me.
Can we end this battle so that we can get this done with? It shouldn't take very long at all. It's just gonna take 1 more turn probably.
Okay.
No, it's like, Keegan, sorry, but I haven't eaten. I know I've said I was cooking an instant noodle, but I threw it in the garbage, and I didn't eat anything ever since we were played this, and I'm like starving right now, and I'm pretty tired.
Sorry.
Sorry, I know you didn't know any of this, but I just thought like we could play more. But now I'm like, you know me, I I don't like say stuff like that, and unless I'm like really
It's
like
done
tired.
after this 1 turn, this battle's gonna be over with because of the deity intervening and ending it. So, can you hold on for like probably 5 or 10 minutes so we can end this battle, and then we can end this for today. If you guys want, we can play again tomorrow, probably, if you are up for it. Or we can do
Tomorrow?
Yeah, if you want.
Well, what about you, guys? Are you like up for tomorrow?
I'll have to see how things go with my job interview tomorrow.
What time is that?
It's gonna be 10:30 a.m.
Okay.
It's in Pacific Standard Time though, because of how time zones work.
Yeah, and I'm in Central Standard, so I think that's like, isn't Pacific Standard before me by like an hour or two? Because
2 hours.
2
Mountain
hours.
Standard Time is 1 hour before you.
So yeah, so 2 hours before me. So yeah, just I'm thinking maybe we could do the same time as we did today, tomorrow. So about 1 p.m. for me.
Yeah. And then I can figure out if I get the job or not. I
Yeah.
might get the job. I don't know yet. I am sort of familiar with this company, but I don't know if it's different everywhere.
Yeah. So let's try and finish this battle. Then we can do something then tomorrow, possibly for this. If we don't do this
Yeah.
tomorrow, then I'll probably just do a Team Fortress 2 stream tomorrow with Osama. It just depends on what's going on.
Gotcha.
Okay,
But yeah, I'm quite excited about this actually.
so go ahead and roll, Osama. You can, if you want, you can skip your turn and you can just do nothing, and let the pots do their turn, and then let Miyako do hers, and then have the deity do its turn and try to see if it kills off those last 3 pots by 3 rolls of
Can
the
I
D2.
do? Can I do that massive seduction thing you told me about earlier?
You can. It'll make it where the 2 jar rolls and 3 pots cannot attack for this turn. You have to roll your d20 for it.
Okay.
Yeah, 14. You used mass seduction and charmed them all. So the 3 pots and the 2 jar rolls that are right behind Rosina cannot do anything. So you still have Samantha, Sammy, Huster, and Samuel's attacks. So go ahead and roll your d20s for them. Well, d10 for Sammy, and then 4 d20s after that. 3 d20s after that, I mean. So 10, so does 5 damage, heals 5. So I adjust the health on this one. In the center. J Commando down there. It's down. One of them is down to 1 health. Okay. Go ahead and roll your d20 for Samantha. 16. So you have killed one of the demon pots.
Yay.
The other 2 have now taken a total of 30 damage each. Are down to 70. Okay, roll again your d20, that way. Okay. So now this one's actually down to. This one got hit and took 20. So there's another 30 damage, so it's down from 70 to 40. Now you have to roll for Huster to attach.
Wow.
Come on, damn. Huster missed. Also through the drum wars.
What about Samuel?
Samuel attacked. That's why it
He
was.
didn't.
Yeah, he did. He attacked before Huster did. That was why it
I
was
thought
dim.
that was wasn't that Samantha?
No, she attacked earlier and did 15 of them, making them down to 70. Then Samuel attacked, making it down to one of them down to 40. You can roll a d10 to see if it bleeds as well. I forgot to add that in. Five, so it
Leave
is.
for 8 seconds.
It is bleeding, so it's down to 20 health because it did half. It was a heavy bleed. It did half of its health from the bleed, and it's gonna take 10 health next turn. Okay, and that's all of your characters. I think, yeah, because the other one missed with his attack. Unless you want to do the 1-2 punch, in that case, you'd have to roll another d20 to see if it actually hits for 15 damage. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do your turn, Miyajo.
All right.
So you can't use dagger throw right now because you have to retrieve your dagger, which is now name marked on the map.
For a gargoyle, one of the poison teas.
Okay, right where that red X is where your dagger is. So
Gotcha.
So roll your d10 to do the poison tea.
9.
Okay, you poisoned it, and you poisoned it really well. The gargoyle is down to 1 health because of how is down to 10 health because of how strong the poison was. It had
Can
100
Marauder
health.
do the finishing blow?
He could if you want.
Let's have him do that.
Alright, so what attack do you want him to use though? Do you want him to do
A holy
thunder?
slash.
Okay. Roll your d20. But remember, if this is a low number, he dies. Okay,
9.
9. So you killed one of the gargoyles. So one of the gargoyles is dead. The other gargoyles can't do anything because they're not close enough. And so one of them's dead. You still have 1 gargoyle. The other 4 are not close enough to attach, but these ones are just unable to do anything. Anyways, so now we're gonna roll for the deity to see what it does with its 3 rolls of the d20. 16, 6, and 12. So it kills off 3 of the gargoyles with 1 slash, and it defeats the 2 pots. In doing so, it makes the gargoyles both down to 1 health. But now the deity will not interfere because it thinks that you guys can take care of it on your own.
Perfect.
They're right here, right on top of you, and both only have 1 health. From the assistance that you've done so far, is reducing Jebediah's debt to 50 gold so far. If he kills off one of the gargoyles, his debt will be down to 20 gold. And your debt is down to... Your debt has been paid off for your assistance so far. So now you're at 0 gold. Your turn, Osama. Yeah, finish off the gargoyles. They have 1 health each.
And I missed.
Okay. It's time for Sammy's
And-
attack. D10.
She missed.
Time for Samantha's attack. D20. 15.
She
It-
didn't miss.
You hit them both, killing them both. Now remember, you were in debt because of the deity's deal. You still are in debt, but you only owe 10 gold. It doesn't allow you to collect the experience either while you're in debt.
With my debt finally paid off, do I get any experience?
Yes, you are now, instead of level 1, you gained a lot of experience from this fight because of everything that happened in it. In total,
Alright.
you are now level 6.
Ooh.
You leveled up 5 times. And you also have 50 experience on top of that, and it only takes 100 experience per level.
Okay.
So, what this does is makes it where your health is now 90. No, not 90. Your health is at 75 out of 75. Because it heals you fully. Your strength from 7 increases to 30. Your ends from 10 goes up to 50. Your dexterity from 17 goes up to 70 because you're extremely dexterous. Your charm, your charisma, charm stuff goes up from 10 to 30. Your defense from 5 goes to 30. Your magic defense from 5 goes up to 30. Your MP goes up to 70 out of 70. Your speed goes up from 15 to 30. It doubles. So now your speed is the same. Your speed is the same as Osama's, despite him being 2 levels above you. So both of you, when you move, will roll your d20s. Your companions do not level up, but I'm gonna heal them anyways. They can sometimes gain skills if you do certain special things. For this battle, Murado did gain another skill. So he now gained from his Holy Sight and Divine Protection and Thunder. He now knows Divine Thunder, which is which does 20 fixed damage to all enemies. Let me do this. And does 40 damage to undead and cursed. Alright. The thing is, though, whenever he uses any divine skills, Murado has a chance, if he misses, if he gets a 1, it's a 1 when using it, he will kill himself. And with Divine Thunder, since it hits all enemies, it will hit all allies if he gets a 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Sammy did not gain any new skills from this battle. I'm gonna give her new skills as well. I'll give her spores. Yeah, Sammy gained the skill spores, which can use spores to give status ailments. Your other characters, Samantha did not gain any new skills from this one, so he didn't do enough for fighting. Huster didn't either, but everyone is at full health from winning. And Samuel didn't either, he's just at full health. So, yeah. So yeah, so that can be it for tonight if you guys want it to be. And I'm pretty sure you do with Usama because you don't want to fall asleep. I'm gonna return the dagger to you, Buzina. Say that it was returned after the battle, as I made it simple so you still have it. And that's gonna be it for tonight's stream, I think. And the deity is still in the chapel, but you cannot interact with them until the debt is paid. And they will not let you leave
Oh, for fuck's
the
sake.
map, not the mansion. They won't let you leave the map until you pay.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, and they will sometimes may secretly follow you while you're there, while you're exploring, so that if you collect any gold, it will instantly go to them. If you are in debt, and that's apparently the only one in debt is Osama. Okay. So I'm gonna end the stream now.